bracelet. I fucking broke it. I don't know if someone can like solder it back together or whatever. Ah! Shit. The floor's wet. Oh my god, I almost fell. I'll be right back. Tap the screen, share the live. Let me see what earrings I want to wear. Hold on. I'm over here. Just a minute. I'll be right back. These are my skeleton hands. All right. Don't fall on the floor. Don't fall on the floor. Okay. Take it to a jewelry store? Okay. Don't throw it in the trash? Okay. You need 200 followers. Thank you. Oh, just a second. Shit, hold on. Oh, just a second. Shit, hold on. I'm starting to feel like I am falling asleep. So let's see if I can get somewhere. Maybe do some makeup. I put my contacts in. Maybe that'll prevent me from sleeping. I don't know. Hi, Normie. I just got on, by the way. Oh, thank you, Bunny, is it? I can't read some of the fonts. I want you to bait. Well, you might want to go to a different platform. Because that's not what I do here. I don't know if I can wear this dress today. It's like making me hot. I was doing laundry and I like pulled out the little like bleach dispenser thingy. And there was like a little bit of mold on it. So I was trying to like clean it and then I couldn't get it to go back in. And I was like sweating. Yes, Olivia. I was like sweating so bad. And I'm like, oh my God. I start sweating when I get really frustrated at things. So let's see if I'll do half up. I don't know what I want to do. Anyway, it looks weird on the green screen. Do I look really weird? Anyway, oh well. All right. Thank you. Let's see here. We have really low views, so tap the screen. I don't know who else is live right now, so that could make a difference for sure. Oh, I don't see anyone. Okay, I want to show you guys. I got a new bag. Oh shit, fucking green screen. There we go. You see it? It's purple, my favorite color, and then it has like these like buried skeletons and like these little like coffin spiderweb. I don't know. Anyway, I got it from Etsy. This is the second bag I've gotten from this company. They're really, I know it's backwards, but it's Squirrelcraft. Their bags are really nice. They ship really fast. I think the one I just got was on sale for $70. They're, you know, handmade. The owner is really replies really quickly. Seems to be really nice. I got this little sticker. It's Squirrelcraft on Etsy. She has, or they, I don't know what their pronouns are, but they have no idea who I am, by the way. So this is not sponsored in any way, but there you go. Isn't it cute? They have like a matching wallet, and I didn't get it, and maybe I should have. No, you don't have to like it. Exactly. Those are the bones that get dug up in 100 years. Okay. Let's see if we can get any conversations going. God, this is insane. You don't even know what this is. This shit is like blue. And I don't know. You probably should use like a lip liner or something, whatever. Anyway, I'm no professional. I'm just me. That was a weird comment. Exactly, Olivia. Wishing pregnancy on you? Well, okay. Good luck with that. I've had a hysterectomy, and my husband's had a vasectomy, so I would say it's very unlikely. That was a weird fucking thing to wish on someone. Very weird. You the one that put the thoughts into their heads. No, that's not how it works. Momo fat, no. Yeah, I better not get pregnant. That would definitely be an ectopic pregnancy of anything. And thank you, Caitlin. You keep yelling, let's debate, let's debate, let's debate, which is very suspicious. And you didn't even request, so I don't. Like, why are you yelling? Like, you have enough followers. Request.
Are you trans?
I don't debate. No, I am cisgender,
What does that mean?
not transgender.
Can I identify myself as a deer?
No. No, you cannot.
Oh, with all this new things going on, I'm not familiar with all this. That's why I'm asking a lot of questions.
Okay, well, you cannot choose your gender and you cannot identify as another species. So you need to be human, right?
Can I go to the women's bathroom?
Are you a woman?
But what if I feel like I want to go and think I'm a woman?
Are you a woman or are you not a woman?
Sometimes I feel like a woman. Can I go?
Are you a woman?
No, I'm just asking you, is that legal with
Like
the
a
law?
woman, feeling like a woman is not, no, that's not what we're looking for here. I don't even know what that would mean. And my topic is let kids be trans, so I don't know what you're going on about.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just I just don't want to get in trouble, you know?
Get in trouble with who?
With the law.
What? What law? What law says that you can't go into any restroom?
No, I seen a bunch of men go to the women's bathroom. And I'm like, what is that all about?
When did you see that?
When I was in the mall. And they were like, oh, they were going and they said, oh, I identify myself as a woman.
They did not. Why are you making up shit?
So it's just weird. So
Yeah, that's not a thing that people would do. They're not gonna like announce that they're trans or anything. Like, what the? You just totally made that up.
no, I seen it happen before. That's why I'm asking questions. All right, I may sound ignorant or whatever, but I don't know these things. That's why I'm asking. I want to learn.
I don't believe that you saw this, right? So what exactly are you trying to ask?
Maybe I do sound stupid, but I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
So typically men do not go into the women's restroom and women don't go into the men's restroom. So I don't know what you think you saw.
Oh, okay. Even in the clubs, they're starting to do that. Like the party clubs.
Sometimes women will go into the men's
Yeah.
restroom when the men's restroom is
Yeah,
empty.
they have the unisex bathroom
What?
in the clubs, like a nightclub.
What about it?
They have unisex bathroom.
Okay, then it doesn't matter where they go, right?
Yeah, no, I understand, but is that like a joke or is that
Is
is
a
that?
unisex bathroom a joke?
Yeah, I'm asking you
Why would that be a joke?
because I saw it in the club and I'm like, is this for real with all the new laws and
That
because
has
they only had one bathroom.
oh
That's
my
what I'm trying to
God, has
tell
nothing
you.
to do with new laws. Again, like what are you talking about?
I'm asking you about laws and stuff.
We've had gender neutral bathrooms for a long time.
So I
Bathrooms
don't
inside of homes are gender neutral.
I don't want to go to the wrong bathroom.
Then go. How do you identify?
I told you sometimes as a woman.
No, you said sometimes you feel like a woman.
Yeah.
So that's not your identity. I don't even know what you mean by that.
Yeah, no, I'm confused too. I'm very confused.
Well, you might want to go figure it out then. There's nothing
Well,
I
I'm
can.
asking you. You're the expert.
I am not an expert. Never said I was any type of expert, and I definitely cannot help you identify yourself.
Okay. Sometimes I feel like a nut. Sometimes I don't.
Great. Go deal with that somewhere else. Good morning. Is it still morning? I think a little bit. Oh my God. Hello?
Oh, hi. Can you hear me? Sorry. I'm in my,
Yeah.
my car, my truck. Um,
Wait, you are
so,
here?
no, I'm in the passenger seat.
So you're in a moving
But,
vehicle?
yeah, I'm fine though. I'm not
Mm,
driving.
You need to be out of a moving vehicle. You can pull over or, but no, that's distracting. And that's a TikTok thing.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, how old are you?
22. How old are you?
How old am I?
Oh, you can ask the question, but I can't.
Yeah, because I'm making sure I'm not going to talk to a minor.
All right, so what if I want to know the same?
So I can't be hosting if I'm a mimer. Minor. I cannot be hosting if
It's
I'm
all
a
right.
minor.
Um, yeah, what? We should just let kids be kids. I don't
Great. So
see.
trans kids are still kids. That doesn't make them not kids. Still kids.
So then what's a woman to you?
Is that what my topic is about?
Well, you're trying to indoctrinate children. Yeah, I would want to know what you're
Am
trying to
I?
teach them.
Am I? What does that mean?
Indoctrination, like it's a social construct. It's not real.
How is that
Gender.
information? What? What does it make?
Yeah, I'd love to help you understand. Gender is a
Oh, you
social
want to help
construct. It
me?
isn't real.
Okay. Part of gender
Dude,
is social.
no,
Yeah, yeah,
not
yeah,
part.
yeah,
Can you,
yeah, 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 yeah.
how,
Yeah,
all right,
yeah.
then how many genders are there in animals?
There are a lot of
How
genders.
many genders are
What
there
the
in
fuck does
animals?
that matter? Who
There's
cares?
zero because it's socially constructed
There's
by humans.
zero.
It's not real.
Okay, social constructs
Therefore,
are
you have to
real.
indoctrinate children with the thought
All
process.
right,
Sorry,
whatever.
my bad.
Social constructs are real. You make zero sense. Goodbye. Newports. Um. Again, if you are a passenger, I cannot let you in unless you're pulled over. So you need to verify that. Hello.
Hi.
You're like literally money. Money's not real. I mean, it kind of isn't, right? But it is. Oh, you are pulled over? Okay. How old are you, Amanda?
I'm 46.
All right, what's up?
What do you, how do you know if a kid is trans?
Like, it can look very different depending on the kid. So it's something that you just listen to kids is really what the point is.
You listen to kids.
Like if a kid is young and they just want to express themselves certain ways that are outside of gender norms, societal gender norms, you just support them in that.
So, I have two daughters. One's 27 and one's 17.
Okay.
So, when my 17-year-old was little, she was, like most kids are, fascinated with certain things, and she was fascinated with mermaids, right? And so she's about to be a senior, so I was like going through some of her stuff when she was little, and she had jotted down a little thing that said how to be a mermaid, super easy and simple. So if she was to come to me and say, Mom,
my youngest
if
child
she was to come, oh, I wasn't done.
youngest
If she was
child
to come and
also
say,
wanted
Mom,
to
I
be
want to
a
be a
dolphin.
mermaid, am I supposed to like
No, my
say,
youngest child also wanted to be a pink dolphin in a fishbowl, right? Like very
you
specifically.
didn't support her in that?
No, because that is not a thing that humans can be.
Oh,
You also
okay.
can be a mermaid.
So, one more question, I guess. So, you know how they have gender reveals when you're pregnant?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's genetic testing that a mother can do, right? That tells them what their child is.
To find out the sex of the baby, yeah.
Right, sex and gender are the same thing.
Or not.
How are they not the same thing?
Because they're different.
How are they different?
Amanda, I'm pretty sure you've done this before, right?
Done what? I'm asking you a
Been in these
simple question.
lives. You've been in these lives. You've gone over
I'm
all.
asking you a simple question.
You're just going
How
down
are
all the little
sex
talking
and
points.
gender, how are sex
Right.
and gender different?
Uh-huh.
So you can't answer the question.
Sex is biological, right? There are sex characteristics.
So is gender.
No, gender is psychological and social.
No.
Yes.
Okay, so when they do genetic testing, does it go by how the baby inside you feels or by what it is biologically?
Yeah, again, that's sex, right? Yeah. So
Yeah, because sex and gender are the same.
they're not the same. And until you get past that, you're not going to understand trans people. So
Okay, so socially, I could be a man.
Only if you are a man.
Only if I am a man.
Yep. Did your gender identity develop into a man?
Do you see the mental, like the gymnastics you're doing around words?
No, I'm really not.
It's really stupid.
Your gender identity
So
developed in your
if I
brain.
just decide, okay, I want to be a man today,
You can't.
how do I do that socially?
You can't just decide to be a man. I just
Oh, you can't decide.
No,
So you're
you
telling me.
can't. No, you can't.
So
I love
when
how
your 4-year-old,
it's totally awesome.
when
I
your
love it.
4-year-old comes to you and says, "Mommy, I want to be a boy today," how do you know that they're not just wanting to be a boy today?
They want, and today, like saying that specific sentence, I want to be a boy today, would be a pretty good indication that that child is not trans.
Okay, so what if they say, "Mom, I really feel like a boy"?
Okay.
So you're telling me the wording is how you decipher whether or not they're genuine?
It's going to depend on the child. Thank you. It's going to depend on the child. It's going to depend on when, like how old they are, if they've been consistent, persistent, insistent, if they possibly have a misunderstanding that gender roles correlate with your gender, right? So if a boy is playing with Barbie.
What are gender roles?
I'm literally explaining.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, so like if a boy is playing with Barbies, a little boy may think that he needs to be a girl to do that if he's taught those things. And then you could tell that child, like, you can be a boy and play with Barbies. That's totally fine. You don't need to be a
So,
girl to play with Barbies.
my brother was 10 years older than me, and he used to play with army men, and I used to play with his army men with him. So, does that make me a boy when I was little because I was
Did you
playing with
hear what
army
I
men?
said? Are you even listening?
I heard
literally said
exactly
that
what
does
you
not
said.
make your gender. I literally said that does not make your gender.
You literally just said if a boy is consistently playing with Barbies.
That is not what I said.
Okay, then repeat to me what you said.
If a boy is playing with Barbies, they may think that they're a girl if they're taught that, but they do not have to be a girl. They absolutely can be a boy and play with Barbies. And you could tell your child that boys can play with Barbies.
Sure.
Great. That does not make you a girl.
Okay, so what does your boy need to come to you and say to make him a girl?
Again, it's not about like what they say specifically, and it depends on the age of the child. If a child is a teenager and says, I am not a boy or I am not a girl, you can believe that child. Pretty likely that kid's going to know what they're talking about. If the child is really young, you look for insistence, consistency, and persistence.
So if a child, which, we know that the brain doesn't fully develop until you're 25, correct? I mean, we've established this
Yeah.
biologically, right?
This is okay. What part of the brain does gender identity develop in?
Well, that's terminology that you use and people like John Money used when he was, P3DOing children. So,
What? Do you even know what John Money did? Like, what in the hell are you talking about?
I absolutely know what John Money did. He
No, you don't
absolutely
even know what the fuck you're
destroyed children's lives back then.
He did, but not the way that you claim. Absolutely fucking not. We're not doing that. Anyway, hi everybody. Hello. Let's see if Newport's is actually pulled over.
Yeah, I'm pulled over. I swear. Well, I'm in a gas station.
All right, what's up?
So that lady, she was like kind of like, she had a lot of good points, but she like lost herself a lot. I feel like I don't know, but
She had really good points,
I'm just confused. No, well, I mean, she did, because I'm just confused that if my 4-year-old does come up to me and say, Mom, Dad, I'm a girl. And I say, what is he saying he is? Like, what is a girl to him? You know what I mean? Like, what is a woman?
Little. They tend to recognize that they're not what people are telling them they are. It's the same thing if you misgender a little child.
Right, but what is he saying that he
you
is?
have long hair and someone called you a girl, most likely you'd be like, no, I'm not, I'm a boy. It works the same.
But my question to you is basically, what is he saying he is when he says he's a girl? What does that mean? What is a woman to you or to him? So just that's it. There's no like genetics or anything like that. Whatever you feel like is what you are.
When it's a child, their gender identity is developing in the brain and they recognize that. They typically will recognize what they are not before they recognize what they are. So again,
what does he say he is?
Someone's calling them a boy, when everyone around them is calling them a boy over and over again, they can recognize that they are not a boy.
But I'm asking you, what is he identifying? What is a woman to him? I don't understand.
So again, it's not a woman, it's a girl, right? And
well, yeah, okay, that's fine, that's fair.
Because it's not about that when it comes to children. It's not about understanding everything about what being a girl is and then picking that gender. That's not what it is. That's why they typically tend to recognize that they are not what they're being told they are first, before they actually understand what their identity is.
I mean, maybe I'm just being ignorant, but I don't understand what your definition of like being a woman or a girl is.
It's not about the definition of what it is. It's about how identity develops in the brain. No, it's not.
You play with words all the time. Now, you were just doing it that last lady. You were playing with your words. You couldn't answer her questions. I consider you to be a predator. I'm not going to lie to you.
Okay.
It's just the way it is. You're a predator bitch.
Okay. Cool.
Predator. Predator, Predator.
Bye. Okay. Wow. That is a good way to say that you have nothing else left to say. Yeah. uh-huh. Somebody just said in the comments, you're a predictor. I think they meant to say. Oh, that was funny. Anyway. Wow, that was super fucking mature. Fridays make people crazy. Are you sure just people just aren't a little bit, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you for the heart word thing, whatever that was. I didn't read it. Appreciate it. Hello? Oh, okay. Goodbye. Let's try to get me back to 150 subscribers. That would be totally awesome. I would appreciate that. Hello?
Hi, Mel.
Hi, how old are you?
Hi, from the UK here.
Cool. What's your age?
Hi. First of all, the previous people are just they've got a view, but they don't seem to know how to put it across.
Yeah. What's your age though, David?
Sorry, my age, I'm 40.
All right. Go ahead.
Do I sound young?
No, I don't know everyone.
Yeah, so the whole let kids be trans thing, I think the people previously listening just are a bit, for want of a better phrase, narrow-minded. They're kind of not listening to the explanation that you're giving. I have 2 young boys. They've been taught since day one that, things are okay. One of my boys, I'd describe as he has feminine choices. So he played with dolls and babies a lot, and he loves the colour pink, and he's never been told that that's wrong. He's never had that. We've had things with grandparents where we've had to actually educate the grandparent. And go, hang on, just because he's a boy doesn't mean he can't like pink.
Exactly.
But I think the point that you're trying to make is that if a child's showing further signs of that, they're acting in that way. They're definitely expressing that they feel a different way. The whole, let kids be trans. I think maybe your message is wrong at the top. I think it's more educate. And that's probably what's putting people down the direction of, they're getting a bit narrow-minded by the statement.
Yeah, that's how TikTok works, though. If I put up a nice, calm topic, nobody will come in and talk about it. So
yeah, well, it's like any social media. You put a heading up and people comment without actually, getting into the information. So what I wanted to ask, because I've only just kind of joined the live, is what do you mean by that statement?
Some kids are trans and support them. Period.
Yeah. So is it as far as, when they get to a point, because there's a debate currently in the UK that they're going to allow children of a certain age to actually go through the change on the NHS. Is that part of that debate, or is it just have an understanding and allow children to be what they want to be?
It's get the child anything that they need, support them any way that they need. So if they have gender dysphoria and they're suffering from that and they need help with alleviating the symptoms, whatever that is, if it's just changing their hair and clothing or their name or pronouns, or if it's going to therapy and getting on puberty blockers and going on hormones, whatever it is the child needs, they should get it.
So there's been some stories, obviously in the media, about some children have actually grown up that have had that you mentioned there, and then they've regretted it, and I think that's why some people are against that level of support.
That's the thing. That's very rare. It's 1%. And it's not even regret, right? It's 1% kids that start the gender affirming care process.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong as well. And I think and I'll leave after this statement because I know the hate that will come through. But I think generally, and this is a stereotype, so forgive me. But I think generally, especially in the US, there's a stereotype that Americans are very religious, and sometimes that becomes a blocker to their views. I think especially some of the conversation I've heard previously is that they're against it for those reasons and not kind of allowing their minds to be opened because of their beliefs.
Well, that's part of it. Sure.
Yeah. And I'll probably get hate after that in the chat, I imagine. So on that note, I just thought I'd join and chat. I don't think you're doing the wrong thing in any way. I thought was it Amanda, the lady before?
Yeah.
I didn't think she was listening to you at all. I think you just had two people with views not having a conversation and just firing things at each other. Definitely. But yeah, you carry on. I've nothing against what you do. I just thought I'd share my views on it.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you.
Right. All right. Let's move on. Let's see here. What? Guys have some weird things. Hello.
Hey,
Hi. How old are you?
I am 47.
All right. Cool. What's up?
I have a trans son,
Uh-huh.
and I also do work, research in this capacity. And I was curious on your thoughts on this. So I work in the early childhood education space, and there's currently not a lot of support at all for early childhood education teachers to support children that might be gender curious or even transgender, because previously, it was just not a topic that was talked about. And so there's not a lot of publications at all anyways, but if there are, they start at like first grade age and up. So what are your thoughts on giving teachers resources for that age group? So 3 and 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds.
I think everyone should be informed, especially if you are working with children or the public, on what being transgender is and how to support transgender people. Because even if the children are not gender nonconforming themselves, they may have family that is. Thank you. So I think that's important. Oh my God. Swallow. So bad.
Yes, obviously, I completely agree. But there is so much opposition, unfortunately, especially, in school districts and such. There's so much politics behind it. So I was just curious, what your audience, if you will, was thinking about that, if they disagree with bringing that topic into.
Yeah, I think it should be more about supporting people, more about educating children on the society that they live in. And it shouldn't be controlled by people who have no misunderstanding and who refuse to educate themselves. So I don't think those are the people who don't understand and want to keep it away from kids. I think that's harmful and problematic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I fully agree. I just sometimes have a hard time are like finding the right arguments. Like I listen to people like you to be able to have better arguments when it comes down to it.
It is harder. It's definitely harder in person and when it affects things that way than it is for me to just talk to people on the internet, Because a lot of schools are staying away from the topics because they don't want to deal with angry parents, right? Angry parents who don't understand. But I think that we need to, as a society, move past that and look at bettering the future for kids as a whole, for society as a whole. I think people need to suck it up and educate themselves. I mean, I don't know how else to word that, but
Yeah. I always have I'm sorry about the noise. One last thing I'll say. So I always compare it to how it used to be maybe 20, 30 years ago with children with disabilities. We integrated them into the classroom from a very young age on, and saw that by the time they got into, middle and high school, not only did the children with disabilities benefit from that integration, but also everyone around them. There was less bullying, there was more friendships, right? There was such more acceptance and understanding, because you only bully what you don't know, right? What you fear, what
Exactly.
exactly.
And there have been studies showing that like harm reduction as a whole, when we teach about the differences in people and we talk about marginalized communities. So yeah, there's
Exactly.
nothing negative on it. It's just people are very resistant to change. So
Right. So the thought behind it is that, hopefully it's eventually we'll get to the same point where we have that same understanding and integration. And then when we get to middle and high schools, we don't have this bullying anymore. And we don't have the same, you know, putting people in buckets and, exclusionary practices and all of that, because you grow up, in an environment where it's completely normal to have a 4-year-old boy come to school wanting to be using she, her pronouns and wearing a dress and growing her hair out, and it is accepted and it's talked about, and it is nothing that they haven't seen before. And so they're not afraid of it. And so it's nothing that needs to be bullied,
exactly. I think that's what we need. There's 7 states right now that have some type of LGBTQ curriculum, but that's not enough. It's not even close.
Yeah.
So awesome. Well, thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Have a good day.
You too.
I think that is very important. Um, this person's not connecting. Leave kids alone.
Hello?
Hi, how old are you?
Wait, Mum, wait.
What's your age? Okay. All right. Well, there's my washer. Gotta switch my laundry. Watch, I'm gonna forget. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hi, how old are you?
I'm trying to figure out what is going on inside this live. Are you saying that kids
What is your
should
age?
be? Are you saying that kids should be like allowed
What
to?
is your age? What is your age?
What is my age? What
Yes.
does that have to do with anything? I'm talking about the kids trying to be trained. Are you letting them?
What is your age?
What is your age? Matter of fact, what's your weight?
Jesus fuck. What is your weight? The fuck kind of question is that? God.
Hey, how's it going?
Jesus Christ. Hi, how old are you?
34.
Thank you. Thank you for answering that very simple question. All right.
Yeah, it's no problem. So basically, from what I've listened in, I kind of dropped into this saw the title and I was, listening in for a little bit. So if, let's say, you're drinking wine and whatnot, your kid's curious about wine, you gonna give them that, or beer, or I want to smoke?
Well, how is that comparable at all?
It is. It absolutely is.
How?
100%.
How?
It's harmful. Look, if God wanted, people to go ahead and be able to switch genders, he would have made it be able to do it on our own.
If you actually had an understanding of how gender identity develops, it develops in the brain. So if you believe that God made people, then they would make trans people.
Right. And they can make that decision when they're, 18 plus or whatever.
It's literally how someone develops. Their identity develops incongruent from their sex.
But that's all based off of parenting.
No, it's not.
100%.
100% not. No. Literally not. You cannot prevent your kids from being trans. If they are, they are.
I don't agree with that, but I mean,
I don't agree with that, but you're wrong. And you could actually educate yourself on what being transgender is and how children can be trans. And you can come from a very religious family, or you can come from a very conservative family and still be transgender.
So what I might say is, if they want to do that when they're 18, that's one thing. But why is it okay? Well, hey, we're going to teach you this, but hey, I'm curious about alcohol.
Why do you think it needs to be an 18-year-old thing? Because so you're not responsible?
Because they're not responsible enough to go ahead and drink at a young age. Why should they be?
Because you're worried about your own personal reputation more than your child's mental health and well-being?
Well, I would tell them that if they want to go ahead and make that change, they could do it when they're of age.
Why are you sticking to 18? Thank you.
Because I believe, well, for one, I don't think God would want them to do it in the first place.
Great.
But
what are you doing? Just cutting your kid off when they're 18 then?
Well, that depends, right?
Fucked. Why would you be okay with it? Do you actually have children?
No, I don't. But if I did, I would probably. I mean, I certainly wouldn't. If it.
Have you heard?
I wouldn't want to leave them in the fortune.
Why are
I wouldn't want to leave them in the fortune. I wouldn't want to.
Oh God, that was awful. You know what? I don't feel like talking to him anyway. Don't have kids if you're not gonna fucking love them and support them unconditionally. Jesus Christ, that drives me fucking crazy. Anyway, next. Let me reset the. Well, I need to do this iPhone.
Bruh. Nigga.
How do you think that's appropriate to post slurs on a fucking live? Really? Why do you think that's okay? God damn it. Anyway, all right, let me pin this. I need 2 more subs to reach the goal. I would appreciate it. And then let me pin my goal. I need 1 more of whatever those are. And, ooh, I should make the makeup goal a thing. Okay.
Hey.
Also immature. I don't know. Some of them are actually children. Hi, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Cool. What's up?
Why do you think it's okay to let your kids be transgender?
You can't stop a kid from being trans, so you can either choose to support them or cause them trauma.
Well, actually, why do you think it's okay to be transgender in the first place?
Because it's natural and normal to be transgender.
That's a mutation, basically. It's not natural.
Based on what? Absolutely not.
You have to undergo surgery for it. So how is it natural?
No. Thank you. You do not need to have surgery to be trans. What do you think being trans is?
Like a woman going from a woman to a man, or a man going to a woman,
So it just means that your gender identity naturally develops incongruent from your sex assigned at birth.
What does that mean? So how is that natural?
So you can naturally be assigned male at birth and develop into a girl and then into a woman. It's child development. It's not a choice.
You're forced into that, basically. Well, you either force yourself into it or somebody forces you into it. Somebody that wants attention,
Make any sense? How do you force yourself into the way that you develop?
for attention. So like,
Attention? Who the fuck wants to be targeted and unalived for being who they are? Are you kidding me?
people do that. They really do that. I was watching this TikTok the other day. It was about a mother. She had 4 kids, okay, and she was on this live television show bragging, saying, "Yeah, 3 out of 4 of my kids are transgender." You know, that's not that's
You're talking about it.
huh?
Difference, right? When I talk about my kids, I'm not bragging about them.
See, that's not normal though. You know, that mother, she forced her kids into that. Basically, there's no chance.
That's completely incorrect. There's absolutely a chance.
You know, like it's like a 1 in a billion chance or something. One in a few million. Well, 1 in a few million or something like that of being transgender. So 3 out of 4. So you beat the odds. You basically won the lottery 100 times. You know.
You just made up those statistics. You just made all that up. What you just said. What you just said made no sense.
It was some crazy statistics. So I can't remember. It was something crazy like that though.
Yeah, but you just made that up. So.
But I mean, I just don't see.
You're just not willing to learn, and you just want to come in here and pretend that you know what the fuck you're talking about. Is that what it is?
Well, why are you cussing at me? Why are you being rude? I'm not cussing at you.
Because what the shit that you're saying is harmful. Period.
How though? I'm just trying to have an adult debate, an adult conversation with you, and you're cussing at me.
This is not a debate platform. So this platform,
I'm trying to get educated then.
On transgender children, how being trans again is natural and normal. And if you want to resist that information, that's on you. You can go look it up. There's an article by the American Academy of Pediatrics called Gender Identity Development in Children. It's on the website, healthychildren.org. Some kids are just trans, and those kids deserve a happy, healthy life, period. You can't prevent trans kids. You can't prevent people.
Are you trans?
No.
Do you want to be transgender?
Do I want to be trans? You can't.
Yeah, you can.
You can't choose to be trans.
It's a choice. You know, God gave you a choice. Do you believe in God?
Said, right, that it naturally develops in the brain. And I gave you a source on that. If you want to reject this information, go ahead.
Don't unadd me. Don't unadd me. Hang on. Wait.
Okay. Nah, I'm done. Bye. Bye-bye. Next. I wish Sherry could hang out with me. Sherry, why are you working? Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
30.
Cool. What's up?
I'm just going to say what everybody else is too scared to say. You are one nasty ass fucking cunt for letting your kids do this.
Yeah? You think you're the first person who's ever actually said that to me? You're not. So.
They need to take your kids away from you.
Really?
Yes.
Based on what?
You. Putting this shit in their head.
I put shit in their heads?
Yep.
Like what?
Trans, where would they get this from? What are they watching?
Again, I said it naturally develops in their brain, right?
You have no clue what the fuck you're talking about, you stupid bitch. You need to take your kids away from you.
Does this make you feel good?
Yeah.
Right, you like treating women like this?
Treating you like this because you're nasty.
Being fucking misogynistic and disgusting.
You got real problems.
I have problems?
You have problems.
Is it me that has a problem, or is it you like coming on this live and thinking that you can insult me and that's going to do something?
You have issues. No average kid wants to be trans. You're pushing your agenda on them.
No, kids actually don't want to be trans, and they are, right? So they need to be supported, period.
No, won't happen.
Okay, well, good. You go torture your fucking kids, and I hope they make it to adulthood.
They don't talk about wanting to be boys or girls. They don't talk about that.
They don't talk about their identity. Bullshit.
No. Nope.
Great.
The kids being kids, having fun. They're not talking about what they want to be.
Okay, my kids also are kids that have fun. So
Have fun. Yeah. Talking about wanting to be a boy, wanting to be a girl. That's your agenda. Not an average kid talks about that.
why the fuck would I want to have trans kids? Why would I want to be treated this way? Why would I sign up for that?
You tell me you won't go on live all the time with it.
Yeah, I can tell you why, right? I already told you because some kids are trans and those kids need support and they have parents like you, right, who are harming them and causing them.
That's you. You're pushing your agenda on them.
Okay, again, and how am I harming them?
Exactly. One up for me. You know I'm right.
Okay, so again, this makes you feel good. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do with your shitty attitude.
My shitty attitude. You're pushing your agenda on your kids.
I'm literally supporting.
How would they know about this? How would they know about transgender?
Because it
Unless it's
literally
on
develops
TV.
your brains. I already told you that. It
Oh,
develops.
whatever. Not an average kid talks about transgender. Did you talk about transgender when you was a kid? Want to be a boy, a girl?
That's not what being
Did
trans.
you hear about it growing up?
That's not what being trans is.
Exactly. It's not just in your brain. It's not in your brain. It's a choice.
Oh, now you're just gonna talk over me. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Great.
You know I'm right. You're pushing your agenda on them.
No, I'm fucking.
Yes, you are.
I have an agenda.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
You know I'm right.
Yes, you are.
You know
Like
I'm
this
right.
fucking baby.
You know I'm right. What does an average kid want to be trans?
Again, it's not a fucking want. It's not a want.
Obviously, it is.
It's not.
Like, I'm going to go chop off my wiener to be a girl.
That's
Yeah,
not
good
what
one.
being trans is.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You done, or are you just gonna keep going?
Well, I keep going. I go all day long.
If this is gonna like make you feel good about yourself today, then go ahead. If treating a woman like shit on the internet is what makes you
Not an average boy or little girl talks about changing their sex.
just keep
But
going.
it's not right in the head.
Okay. Cool.
Not an average guy wants to talk about getting a wiener cut off. I mean, come on.
Nobody's talking about that. And can you say like penis? How old are you?
You mean dick? Let's call it what it is.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, how much you say, do you? Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck am I supposed to
Cat got your tongue?
What am I supposed to say
Cat
to you?
got your tongue. Oh, man.
Okay.
You telling me the kids don't get bullied in school being trans?
Yeah, they do. Why? Because of people like you. Again.
People like me. No.
Yeah.
It's not right.
Exactly. You saying
Being
that
trans is not right.
them causes them to get bullied. Yeah. Yep.
They should be bullied. They're not right in the head.
Oh my God. I don't give a fuck what you said about me, but you're going to come in here and say kids should be bullied. You can fuck right off. Hello. Hi, everybody. Again, this is fun. Yeah, I also love people commenting on my weight. I'm so glad that you guys like bullying people and that's so fun for you. I don't know like why that makes you feel so good about yourself. I think you need to look within and see what you get out of that, honestly, because it's pretty fucked up. There are so many requests right now. Let's see. 37 guest requests. Hello.
Hello?
Hi, how old are you?
You stupid nigga.
God. Let's see. If you guys, I have a lot of viewers right now. If you guys, are mods, can you put into my mod?
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
18.
Year were you born?
What?
What year were you born?
2004.
What month?
September.
That doesn't even make any sense at all. That would make you 19. And I am terrible at math, so.
Hello?
Hi.
How's it going?
Seriously. Good. How old are you?
34 years old.
All right. What's up?
So what do you do for the trans community other than run your mouth on TikTok?
What do you do?
Pardon me?
What do you do? I mean, this is all I do. So what do you do?
I'm asking you. Shouldn't you be happy to tell me?
This is what I do. Running my mouth on
Oh,
TikTok.
so you just go on TikTok and run your mouth. You don't actually do anything for the community, correct?
No, actually, I do a lot for the community. This platform.
Like what? Like what?
Does a lot of good, like education.
Like what?
I just answered you. Are you okay?
I'm great. But you know what's funny about the people who come onto your panel is that when they have like an educational thing to say and they're well versed, your eyes literally glaze over.
Okay.
And then when someone's being aggressive, you're so engaged.
Why don't you come in
So
here?
how many cashiers have you yelled at in the last
Tell me
week?
something fucking
How many cashiers have you yelled at in the last week, Karen?
Educational.
Karen?
I've never yelled at a cashier ever, honestly. I've never done that. And I like that you pretended to be genuine in Adora's live this morning. That was really cute. That was cute. So you're muted. One of my mods muted you. So yeah, I don't know like what you think you're saying that makes sense, right? No one in here today said anything valid about trans people. They were all shitting all over trans kids. Not one of them was trying to support. Well, that's not true. One person did talk to me about education, and that person was very supportive. But other than that, no, everybody else was really shitty. So why are you jumping on the shitty people train, Nicole? Why are you on that side?
Why am I on the side of being shitty?
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm being shitty? What did I do to you?
Why are you choosing the side of the shitty people?
I mean, you can't tell me what side I'm choosing.
I can.
Can you?
Yeah, those are the
Why?
people that we're defending right now, Nicole.
Why?
I don't know why you're doing that. You tell me.
Well, I'm not doing that. I'm trying to be nice to you.
Okay. You absolutely haven't been
What
nice.
do you do for the trans community, Mel? Do you give your gifts to the trans community or do you receive them for yourself? What do you do?
What are you talking about?
I asked you a question.
You didn't make any. I already answered you.
What do you do for the trans community?
Answer that fucking
Nothing.
question.
You sit
I
here and
already
run your fucking mouth.
I already answered it. This is what I do. Nicole.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. You look stupid as fuck, you big back bitch.
Thank you. Why does this make everyone feel good to come on the internet and bully people? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it, right? Yeah, she was trying this. If this is nice for you, Nicole, you might want to go like talk to a therapist because what you just did right there was not nice. That was not nice. So, I actually don't bully people. I defend myself, right? It's a little bit different. I defend myself. I defend the trans community when people invalidate, right? I don't just go after people to be an asshole. I don't. So,
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 22.
Cool. What's up?
I just wanted to tell you, look, I'm sorry that you did so badly. I think it's really important what you're doing for the community. I think awareness is really important. Spreading that awareness does a lot for.
Oh, what happened? Is there an echo? I don't hear an echo. Weird. Okay. So you got muted because you're echoing and I don't even hear the echo, which is very strange. If you can try to leave the app and come back, maybe that'll fix it. Am I echoing or just the guest? Okay. That's so strange that I don't hear it though. Usually the host can hear it. Oh, thank you, Sherry. I know you probably just wanted to comment, but I appreciate it. All right, you can come back. Okay, I don't know, but thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, but I really appreciate the kind words. All right. Sherry, do you get a lunch anytime soon? Hi.
Hello.
How old are you? What's your age?
So the question to you.
What is your age? God damn it. What is your age? There's an echo again?
36.
All right, well, hold on. I don't know what's happening, you guys. I don't know why they're echoing, but I got a fucking violation anyway. I got a hateful behavior fucking bullshit. So I gotta reset. That'll probably fix the echo thing, hopefully. I have 35 requests right now, so thank you, TikTok, for making me reset. I appreciate you. If anybody would like to come back and have a conversation, you can follow me. I will be back in like 30 seconds. You can unfollow if you'd like afterwards. I don't really want haters to follow me, so yeah, I'll be right back.
Go to me and my wife, and he will literally say, I want to look pretty, and bring us makeup. So we're like, all right, you're in a safe space, you're in the house, here you go, here's the makeup, have fun, explore. I don't get why these people are jumping on trying to tell you to go kill yourself or to go and call you all these dirty names when honestly they have an issue that they see. But the trans community, like you said, no one chooses to be trans.
Exactly.
Because literally no one would choose to be bullied. I'm gender fluid myself, which is a completely different aspect of the LGBTQ spectrum. However, I do support every single trans person that I meet. I will call them by their pronouns. They say, hey, I'm a she. Okay. Well, how are you doing today, ma'am? Oh, I'm a he. Okay, how are you doing today, sir? Oh, I'm a they, them. Okay, how are you doing today? Like, engage with them. Let them know that human rights are still their rights. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. And continue rocking and have a great day.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much. All right, now let's see who's going to yell at me. Some of you I already talked to this morning. I don't need to talk to you again. You can go away. Thanks.
Hello.
Hello. How old are you?
I am 42.
Cool. What's up?
So the girl earlier asked how much of your money that you get from this do you donate to the little trans community thing you guys got going, and you completely
I didn't hear that.
you threw her off your live, basically is what you did.
Mm-hmm.
So she asked, what do you do for those people?
I've donated a lot of money to the trans community. So next.
Oh, that's it? You don't we were going to have somewhat intelligent conversation. You're just going to throw me off?
What does that have to do with the topic? Right? I can do whatever the fuck I want with the money that I make on this platform.
Well, you can, but you're sure an uppity bitch about it. You know what I mean? Why don't you bring it down a little bit and talk to people like people? You want to have rights for everybody else. Why don't you
take your own fucking advice, 8-Ball? Why don't you take your own advice and treat me like a fucking person? Okay? Okay, why does it matter what I do with the money that I make on this platform? Which is very little, by the way. And I much appreciate all the support. Thank you guys. But who cares? Who the fuck cares? It's because I'm alone, Normie. It's very different when I'm alone on my platform. People treat me much differently. So you can go away. Bye-bye. Bye. Also, really quick, not that I need to justify this at all, but I am a size medium. I don't know why people think that I am like this, like, I just don't understand the, like, the fat shaming that goes on here. I think it's fucking ridiculous. I don't care what size anyone is, it doesn't matter, but it's, I love that people are like, no, you are. Yes, I am. It's fucking crazy. It is wild. Not that I need to fucking prove it, but see that?
Hello.
See that? See that MD?
Hello.
God, hi, how old are you?
I'm the age of 70. I'm sweet.
You are too young. Goodbye. Yeah, I said not that I need to prove it. I said that. So the person was like, oh, you're trying to prove it. Yeah. I said not that I need to, but I did. Okay?
Hey,
Hi. How old are you?
I'm 24, and you?
41.
Okay. So basically, I'm sorry for my English, I'm from Portugal. Why do you think these people are too young to enter this life, but your child is apparently the age to be a trans
Okay.
without an opinion? Can you answer that, please?
All right. So TikTok
How
has
old is your child? How old is your child?
Hello?
Hello?
TikTok has guidelines. You have to be 18 plus to go live, and I don't want to
Okay.
talk to minors.
Why?
I don't want to
How
talk to
old is your child? Answer me that. How old is your child to be a trans?
my child is a transgender person.
Do you agree that in Pride stuff like in the streets, there are orgies happening in front of child?
What? Oh my
No, that's true. Yeah,
Absolutely
I'll
not.
find you, mate.
Jesus fucking Christ. What is wrong with people today? What is this? Seriously, you guys, those of you that watch me often, this is what happens when I am alone. It is very different. Very different. All right, I'm going to take a second to breathe before I add the next guest. Go to hospital? Why do you keep saying that? For what? What the fuck? Anyway, hello everybody. Tap the screen, share the live. If you have anything positive to say about me, please put that in the chat. I know that's going to encourage people to put negative things. But, I don't know. Anyway, he threatened me. He absolutely threatened me. It's just Hey, Boom. All right. Breathe, Mel. Breathe. Okay. All right. Okay. Next. 38 requests again. Jesus. I don't know which one. Ooh, okay. Thank you. I love the crown. It's a tiara, whatever that is. I don't know. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. How old are you?
I'm 29. Do you have a question for me?
No. Why did you request?
I think it's one thing for, if a kid like overhears, the word trans or something and they bring it to you, but I don't think adults should be bringing stuff like this to children's attention.
Why not?
What do you mean? Because
Why not? They live in a society with trans people. Why can't they know about them? Some children have trans siblings. Some children have transgender parents or transgender members.
It shouldn't be pushed.
How is educating pushing? Thank you. So cute. How is educating someone?
Stuff. I just feel like stuff like this shouldn't be brought to kids' attentions until they're old enough to comprehend what it's about.
again, you would
You know, if a kid sees someone doing something,
you would
they're
speak
going to want to do that.
You would speak to children in ways that they can comprehend.
They can. Okay, that doesn't make sense. But
Yeah, we only want to teach to children what they can comprehend. We don't talk about things that they can't.
yeah, but that's, what do you mean? Like, kids should just be kids.
Child something, you teach them something.
Trans this and
They-
trans that and gay rights and gay that, like, should not be brought to
way,
kids.
you teach a child in a way that they can understand, comprehend, right? Right. So
Yeah,
if
but
you-
they shouldn't have to know about transgender this and transgender that.
if you're,
I have a 5-year-old daughter.
What do you mean by
I 100%
this
support gay
transgender?
rights and trans.
Okay, Sarah, you obviously don't want to have a conversation because now every time I talk, you just start talking, right?
Well, you're not listening to what
You're asking questions that I'm trying to answer, right? You would teach a child what they can comprehend. Teaching children things is not pushing it on them. It's education. People should be able to be educated on what the transgender community is, how being transgender is natural and normal. Those are very important conversations to be having with
not
children.
for children.
Yes.
No.
Why not? What is the harm about knowing about the transgender
They're children are too young to understand and to comprehend what trans entails, what it means.
It's not complicated at all. What
Yes, it is for children. For adults, it's one
What do you
thing.
think being trans is? Sounds like you're making it way more complex.
No, I'm
What
not.
do you think being trans is?
What do you mean?
What is being trans?
When someone doesn't feel comfortable in their body and they identify.
No. So that's not what being trans is. It means your gender identity developed incongruent from your sex. It's a natural development. So if you're speaking to a young child, you could say you could meet someone someday that everyone thought was a boy, but they're actually a girl, and then they might change their name and their pronouns and the way they look. That's it. That's all you would say. That's it.
Yeah, and then kids are going to ask questions and then you're going to have to answer
Why not answer the questions then?
because it's not meant for children.
It's not an adult thing. Being transgender is part of the it's part of the society that they live in. It's not complicated. And if they ask you questions, answer the questions. And if you don't have the answers to the questions, then tell them that you don't know and you're going to look it up.
I just feel like I'm not against, trans people or trans whatever. I'm not against that. I support it. I just feel like children should be left out of it.
Then if you support it, you should educate yourself on how it's not an adult thing to leave children out of. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna keep fighting. I'm gonna keep fighting you. And if I get fucking flagged 1,000,000 times, I'm still gonna be here. Still gonna be here. All right, 43 requests. If any of you want to come back, I gotta reset again. You can follow if you need to find me. I'll be right back. Guys, that's cool. I haven't worn it since like October. It's been a long time. All right, holy fuck. Look at all the requests. Started. Hello, how old are you?
18.
What year were you born? Okay, bye. I love this stupid thing, but I gotta stop putting it on my...
Hello,
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 22.
Cool, what's up?
No, I was just gonna ask you, you really think it's okay for for children to be trans?
Yep.
I disagree with you.
Okay, well, why would you disagree with something that
I
is...
disagree with you because, and listen, hear me out.
Great, so children are naturally developed.
No. Respectfully, I've heard what you said. I just want to let you know something real quick.
You didn't even let me finish what I was saying.
I've been in this live. I've been listening. I've heard what you said. I heard.
Okay. Uh-huh.
So I just wanted to let you know, I have trans friends. I have trans family members. I have no problem with it. Honestly, what I do have a problem with is you saying kids can make those decisions. And I think you're forgetting that kids are not fully developed. They're constant.
Maybe you should talk to your trans friends about what being trans is. Maybe you should.
I have, and I know.
Great, Tony.
And that's why I'm telling you.
Great,
For a
Tony.
kid,
What is being trans?
Can I ask you how old are you?
41. What is being trans?
41. Okay. So for a 41-year-old to be like a kid is okay to make a decision like that is a little absurd. They're children. They don't even know what they want to fucking eat for dinner,
Great.
let alone.
I don't even know what the fuck I want to eat for dinner. That is irrelevant.
Then you shouldn't have children either. Then
Irrelevant. I shouldn't have children because I don't know what to eat for dinner.
Hell no.
That makes 0 sense, Tony. 0 cents.
I'm sorry, but you sound a little absurd. A kid doesn't even know who they want to be, what they
What do you
want
want
to
for
go.
dinner, Tony? What do you want?
I'm thinking about Chinese tonight. How about you?
What about tomorrow?
Maybe pizza.
Yeah, okay. You're just pulling shit out of
And
your
the
ass.
next day, maybe a
You
chopped
actually
cheese.
Chinese. You need to come back in here and turn on your fucking camera later and show me your Chinese food. I don't believe it first.
I got you. I will.
At that right now, just to prove a point.
I will. And then I'll have it the next day. I'm gonna have a chopped cheese, and that day after that, maybe
Right.
some,
You go write
maybe
all
some
this shit
Burger
down,
King.
give it to me, and then you verify it every single day, Tony.
I think honestly, respectfully, I don't think there's anything wrong with you. I think you're heading in the good direction.
Thanks, Tony.
But the one thing, you're not letting me talk. You keep cutting me off because you're projecting.
I'm sorry. You said I don't think anything's wrong with you, and I had to soak
I
that
know.
in.
I understand that you're going through a lot today, but I want you to understand that kids are kids. You're saying it's okay for kids to be trans, and you sound ridiculous
Okay, great, Tony.
because they're children.
They are.
Children should be children and play with toys and develop and grow and build bonds.
Trans children don't play with toys.
That's not what I said. You just put words in my mouth.
Well, you said that they need to be children and play with toys.
Yeah, they should be children and not be told, hey, go fucking cut your dick off and put a vagina
Oh
there.
my god, that's not what being trans is, Tony, and that's not what we talk to kids about. That's fucking weird, dude. You're the one
I can tell it's weird, yeah.
You're the one that's being weird, not me.
Read your comments and then.
Absolutely not. We're not doing that. No. When we talk to children about being trans, we're not talking about any type of surgery. And when we talk about surgeries, we're not talking about chopping anything off. Like when I got a hysterectomy and had my uterus removed, I don't I just went and chopped my uterus off. Like that's not what you fucking do. That's such a weird way to word things just to make fucking surgery sound shitty. Surgery that people elect to get to alleviate distress, and they absolutely deserve to make those decisions for themselves. And the fact that people just downplay this surgery and the importance of it and just using this disgusting language to describe it annoys the shit out of me. Anyway, next. I don't even know who to pick.
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
I'm almost 20.
Okay, go ahead.
I just wanted to ask you what you think being trans is, because you keep asking people, but you never give a response.
Yeah, I do. All the time, actually. Being trans is when your gender identity develops incongruent from your sex assigned at birth. So you can be assigned male at birth and develop into a girl, or you can be assigned female at birth and develop into a boy, or something in between.
When you say developing, you mean what goes on in your head. So the hormonal basis of your growth, right?
It's natural development in the brain.
It's not a natural development. It's gender dysphoria. It's a medically classified disease.
What is gender dysphoria?
It's the gender identity disorder. You are born with a specific gender, and you feel like you're another gender than the one that you actually are.
No, gender dysphoria is a distress-based disorder that has clinically significant symptoms that needs treatment, right? But that is not what being transgender is. You do not have to have distress.
What does distress has to do with gender dysphoria?
It's literally what dysphoria. Do you know what dysphoria is?
Yes, when you think you're a gender, when you're born a different gender than what you want to be.
The definition of the word dysphoria.
I'm not talking about dysphoria. I'm talking about gender dysphoria.
Gender dysphoria, right, is being uncomfortable, in distress, right, unhappy, restless, depressed, right? Those things have clinically significant symptoms that need treatment. You don't have to be any of those things to be transgender. You can be transgender and never be diagnosed with gender dysphoria. They're different things.
That's medically incorrect, and it's coming from a person with...
Correct. It's literally correct.
No, it's medically incorrect, and it's coming from a person who's studying medicine who has done about gender dysphoria. I am a med student. Gender dysphoria is what's defined medically as someone who is trans. That's how it is medically translated in medical text.
That is not true. No. Gender dysphoria is a sense of unease. It is not being transgender. Those are different things.
No, they are not.
Yeah, they are. Go.
Okay. Whatever the case, the point is that children, a regular person, a regular human being, has not had their brain developed up until the age of around 20 or maybe 25. I'm not quite sure. So how can you expect children to be aware and cautious to make decisions when their brain is not developed?
You should learn this professionally, right? And not ask me these things.
I'm not asking questions. I'm stating that a brain is not fully developed up to the age of 25.
Okay, I don't feel like talking to you. Listen, you're not going to come in here and just say like you have some type of medical something or you're following some kind of medical thing. And, okay. And then like give misinformation when it comes to what gender dysphoria is. I'm not willing to have that conversation, right? When we talk about gender identity developing in the brain, it develops in the hypothalamus of young children. Your brain development until the age of 25 is irrelevant to your gender identity. And I'm so sick of people not understanding this and then just repeating it everywhere that they go. Educate yourself. You guys, the internet is free. Look this shit up and do it without a bias. What is gender identity? How does it develop? Right? What is being transgender? What is gender dysphoria? You can look up all of these things. And if you don't care, nobody cares, then go away. Fuck. To the person who just, here we go, messaged me, I got it.
Hey Mel, just letting you know, if you need me to mod, just let me know.
Yeah, I just got a message. I'm doing it right now.
Cool. But yeah, I'll be in the chats while I'm working and watching.
Okay. Cool, I got you. Thank you.
Right. Yep, bye.
All right. Oh God, I wish I remember who I already talked to today. I should have I wish I could just block everyone that I already talked to that I don't want to talk to again.
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
31.
Cool, what's up?
So how do you feel supporting mental illnesses?
People with mental illnesses or mental health.
This is literally a mental illness.
Okay, again, people with mental health disorders or mental health issues absolutely need support. They need medical.
This is definitely a mental illness because kids didn't know about this until you shoved it in their face.
Okay, whatever. That makes no sense.
You literally sound dumb as fuck.
Okay, cool. Bye. How do you feel about supporting people with mental illnesses? What the fuck kind of a question is that? Should we be bullying people with some type of mental illness or mental disorder? Should we be rejecting them from society? Like, what the fuck? If that's what you think, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. Like, you're lacking in empathy. What kind of a question was that? God damn. Whoops. Hello? Not even showing that it loaded on my end, so I cannot hear you very well. If you want to re-request, you can try. Oh my goodness.
Hello?
Hi. What the fuck? Hi, how old are you?
I'm 19,
What year were you born?
2005.
All right.
I just wanted to say you a dumbass bitch. Everything you saying, it just really sound mad dumb.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Does that make you feel good about yourself? Oh, Boom was dead. Boom, that is not the first time that has happened today. That has happened so many times. The names that I have gotten called today, wild. Just for me existing, supporting kids. It's really that just, yeah. But, according to most of you, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Oh my God, there's so many requests. I don't even know how to pick anyone. 37 requests. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
19.
What year were you born?
2004, 16th of October.
All right, what's up?
Well, I just want to say that, like, let people be let them be themselves, Like, kids, like, a lot of kids want to be trans, and that's fine. You have to talk to them first. And, wait, I can't hear you.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Well, like, a lot of people at a young age experience, like, being trans or whatever, and it actually is, hold on.
Okay. Well, really quick, while they're doing whatever they're doing, again, being trans is not a want. Children don't want to be trans. They either are or are not. They may explore their gender identity, which is totally fine and totally different than what I'm talking about. Hi, Sherry. All right, notification. What you doing? Okay, I was gonna move on anyway. Let's see. Hello? Hi, how old are you?
I'm 20. I was here a few minutes ago when you kicked me out.
Oh, great. Thanks for telling me.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 30. I'm about to be 38 in a few days.
Okay, cool. What's up?
I just got like a major, and this ain't even for you. This is for everybody in this thing that's against it. What is so wrong with letting kids just be who they want to be or who they feel comfortable being? Because it's been duly noted that in psychological journals that kids have swayed towards what they were opposite of what they were born as when they were toddlers. They started playing with toys. toys that weren't, for their specific gender, or they wanted to wear clothes that weren't for their specific gender. This has been duly noted for a very long time.
Great. And that doesn't even make a kid trans, but yeah, I'm sorry.
I know, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, and also everybody's so worried about, why are we exposing the kids to this stuff? But let's not look at the fact that they walk down the street. They're going to see this stuff every day. What are we going to do? Lock our kids in the basement to keep them from seeing the world?
Yeah, I don't know. People think they can keep the society away from their kids, and it's harmful.
No, it's not. Just like, yes, we want to raise our kids right. But at the same time, we can't shelter them from what's going to be right there. It's in social media. It's in the schools, whether they want it there or not. It's there. So why are we sitting here being like, oh, well, because I'm going to be honest. Mel is touching on a very important topic, and every time people want to try to sway away from this, they don't look at the fact that, I don't know how to say the word, but kids are being mistreated so bad because of how they feel, and they being told, oh, you got to hide this, to where they want to terminate themselves. I don't know the special word to use to stay within the TikTok guidelines.
You're fine.
But it's just very agitating.
It is.
Why can't we just let people be who they feel comfortable?
They're going to tell you why in a minute. So stick around. Thank you, Christopher.
Hold on a minute. What has finding God got to do with anything? If you want to get so biblical about it, God created us in his image. Think about it. Before you want to start spatting biblical shit. Sorry, I don't mean to cuss. But everybody wants to bring God into stuff. Didn't God make us in his image? Because hell, I get told that I shouldn't be smoking pot, but yet, pot was created by a guy with long hair and wore sandals and walked through the desert.
I mean, sure.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, like I said earlier, this is the second day I've seen your live, and it just irritates me how people want to sit here and badmouth the whole thing, saying that you're in the wrong and everything, but when we should just focus on what's important and letting the kids be who they want to be.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, Christopher.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry. I had to just get that off my chest. I've been waiting like 2 days.
You're good.
Because this shit is stupid. Why can't we just leave people alone?
You'll see. They'll tell you why. They're going to tell you in a second. They're going to tell you why they think that we can't do that.
Boy, just shut the fuck up, you nigga.
Whoever started that, like, oh shit, I meant to block that person. Can someone block them, please? I don't know if you can see who that was. I didn't mean to just kick. Damn it. I don't fucking know why people do that. It makes no sense. Okay.
Shut up, dumb bitch, you fat fuck motherfucker. Nigga.
This is the, you guys, those of you that are here right now, this is what the summer's gonna be like. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait.
So, I'm 21, right? And I got an older brother who went from female to male. And I just gotta prove to you honest. Your logic makes no sense at all. Kids should be kids and let them rock how they want to be. And on top of that, you're saying that you're trying to promote this to kids at a very young age while they try to let them follow their mother and their father in their footsteps. Unfortunately, people, not saying people like you, but they're promoting.
Really quick, since Sean's not going to let me speak, I had to mute him. That's literally the definition of tokenizing is what Sean just did there, just saying that he has a trans brother so he can say all kinds of shit against the trans community, which is very problematic. So yeah, Sean, if you're willing to actually have a conversation, like, which is back and forth, we can do that. Or if you just came in here to like just.
The problem is I am, but you muted me. So
yeah, because
you're lacking the fact of letting other people speak. Everybody in this live heard you already. Everybody knows your side and how you feel and all this, right? But you're not letting the guest who asks the questions and tries to inform you on their point of view, but yet you get mad over the easiest, most stupidest shit.
Do I? Is it
you really
calling me a cunt or a bitch or fat?
I'm not saying, listen, I support the trans community and all.
Hello? Are those things what make me mad, or is it about, because those things do kind of piss me off a little bit, but honestly, when it comes down to it, the things that really make me angry is invalidating trans kids, right? Their self-unaliving rate is incredibly high, and it has to do with shitty people in society, shitty people like you, Sean. That's what pisses me off. So if you have a problem with me fighting for kids, too fucking bad. Okay? Great, Sean. I'm actually not even mad right now. I'm just really annoyed because nobody wants to have a genuine conversation today. 67 fucking requests.
I just what makes you think a 5-year-old has a
great? How old are you?
I'm 23. So what makes you think a 5-year-old has any say so when they have no clue what anything is going on? Basically, they're literally learning.
Have you ever talked to a 5-year-old?
I have a 3-year-old. Thank you. He has no clue what the fuck he wants or nothing like that.
5-year-old. 5-year-olds do have an understanding on what their gender means typically.
They shouldn't be needing to worry about their genders and stuff. They need to be kids and actually just be kids. Not having these adult things go on to.
Again, I am totally fine with having ridiculous conversations with people, okay? But I am not okay with when you make points and you don't let me speak, right? This is my live, and when you come in here and you have no understanding of what a transgender child is, you can't just listen. A 5-year-old can comprehend things. A 5-year-old can know what they want for dinner if you ask them, right? A 5-year-old can know if they're a boy or a girl. A 5-year-old can know what they want to wear or what they want to play with. 5-year-olds aren't dumb. Can we stop treating children like they don't have their own brains? Seriously. I'm gonna put this on Subtle chat for a few to just clear out some of the craziness. Hello? I don't trust whatever that is.
Hello. I was here earlier. Am I still echoing?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to say that I think what you're doing is important. I know that you get a lot of hate for it. It's important to teach kids that, they can be whatever they need to be or whoever they need to be, and that they will get the unconditional support regardless of what their gender identity is, regardless of the choices provide. Well, I mean, don't be a bad person, but they need to know that they have that support, and I think it's important that we have people like you who are trying to raise awareness about that, and don't let the bigots get to you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know what that echo was, but it wasn't only you. The next guest after you also started echoing, so I had to reset.
Awesome.
So it wasn't you. But thank you.
I'm not staying long. I just wanted to say keep your head up, and I think you're doing great, and don't let them get to you.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Have a good one.
You too.
Those things are helpful. That the emo you just used there, Sherry, like that's an old one. I made that one like a long time ago, and I still think it's funny. I need some new ones. What should we do? Those of you that are in sub only, in sub only. Those of you that are subscribed and can only comment right now, what other emotes should I add? I can add a few more. I don't know what to do.
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 32.
Cool. What's up?
So I have a 4-year-old. She's about to be 5 on Tuesday, actually, and I also have a 7-year-old. And I do think that, kids have the right to believe what they want to believe and feel the way that they feel. But my 4-year-old also thinks she's a dinosaur 95% of the time. So I don't know if I can really trust if she wants to tell me that she is actually a he and I just roll with it. There's a lot more to it, I think, than just a simple, okay, you want to wear boys' clothes and you think you're a boy, so I will go ahead and say, okay, you can be a boy. Like, I think it's just a lot bigger than that.
It is a lot bigger than that. That is not what we're saying, especially at that age, right? It would be talking about that if your child does want to just wear different clothing, you let them, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, if she wants to be Princess Elsa for 7 days in a row, I'm going to let her be Princess Elsa, but
when she's Elsa or when she is a dinosaur or whatever, children know that these things are pretend. Pretend play is very normal in childhood development.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but when it comes to your gender identity, children aren't, when they're talking about who they are or who they are not, they're not talking about pretend play. Unless they're literally like playing house or something and be like, I want to be the boy or I want to be the girl or whatever. You look for context clues, right? It's not just about like them just saying something once and you like, oh, one time my kid said they want to be a boy, so they are now. Like, that's not what we're talking about. You're looking for consistency, insistency, and persistency. So they're long periods of time, longer than 7 days as being Elsa, right?
Yeah, for sure. I am curious though as to what type of signs do you look for? Like we mentioned pretend play and, kids have big imaginations, especially at younger age. So if they're pretend playing for years, how do we know?
They're not going to pretend play for years. That's the thing.
I mean, my 7-year-old is still pretend playing.
No, I mean, you're not going to pretend play the same thing. You're not going to be a dinosaur for 7 years straight.
Yes, true.
That's the point, right? Like, no. So again, you're looking for consistency. You're looking for things like, and the thing is, you're not even really looking for anything. Like, that's kind of another like misconception. You don't need to look for signs that your kid is trans. It's very unlikely that they will be. So you just support them in whatever it is they want, however they want to express themselves. But then if they do start expressing things that seem a little off or a little more serious, I guess, than like pretend playing, right? Then you can be like, let me see what this means. They could be doing things like drawing themselves in the future. Like you could have a child who you think is a little girl and they draw themselves as a man. Like, this is me, right?
Okay.
They'll say things like that. Or they will do things like, I don't know why people want me to wear a costume. Like, this isn't who I am. Or it's very common for transgender children to also have things like they have prayed to God that they would wake up as a different gender than what people are telling them they are. Or they may think some type of fairy is going to come along and make people around them like validate their identity. Like it's much deeper than just like playing dinosaurs.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I don't think I really thought about it in the, I guess, the long term outlook on it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Like, my kids, I'm used to them just playing a certain way, so I don't know what the cues are, is I guess what I was trying to ask. So it's, I don't know, it was nice to talk to you, and I'm glad that I got to talk to you and hear that, for sure.
Awesome. Thank you for listening. Nobody today really wants to, so I appreciate that.
You have a good day, dear.
Great. You too. All right, you guys, let me know if the chat gets crazy again. Some of my requests are dropping. Did it not turn off? All right, I'll fix it. I did just turn it off. All right, I'll do it again. Exactly, Sherry. You just go with it. It's not that difficult. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, how old are you?
21.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, no hate towards you or nothing, but I just think this shouldn't be a topic because kids are kids. They're going to be kids regardless, and they can't make their own choices. So just because they said they want to be trans, just because they, say they want to express themselves differently, don't mean that they should be trans.
Okay, I didn't say that. Did you listen to the previous conversation?
No.
Were you in the request?
Yes.
So you're just not listening?
No, because it shouldn't be a topic.
Okay, well, if you can't listen, then I don't know what to do for you. All right, here's the thing, guys. Yeah, the views dropped because I turned on sub only, and that's fine because it was wild. When you're in the request and you're waiting to come in, you should listen to the previous conversations because I don't want to have to repeat myself over and over and over again. If you are unable to, if you want to just remain like willfully ignorant on this topic, there's nothing I can do for you, right? So you can just go somewhere else. If you want to educate yourself, I can give you a starting point, right? I'm not going to give you everything. And I try to keep this very basic, right? My platform is not about, it's not about debates, right? It's not about like winning and losing. I try to give very basic information that any everyday person could understand and grasp. And if you're refusing to take in that information, I don't know what to do for you. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
19.
All right, what's up?
I just no hate, like nobody canceled me or anything, but I'm just like wondering, no, like I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm just like,
say that.
No, I know, like I just don't know what I can say. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, I just don't fully understand, like, if your kid tells you this, that they think that they're a boy, like, I don't know. I don't understand it. Like, are you just supposed to be like, oh yeah, like what? I just don't get it. My question isn't really a question, but I don't get it.
It depends on the age of the child and what type of conversation you would be having.
So if it's like a 5-year-old, like, do you just be like, yeah?
Well, if a 5-year-old just comes out of nowhere and says, I want to be a boy or I want to be a girl, you can have a conversation with that kid. What does that mean to you? Right? Because a want is very different than saying that you are. Typically, kids who are transgender will recognize that they're not the gender that everyone around them is telling them they are. Right? So it's like being misgendered constantly.
Oh, I see. But what if they're like, what if they're like, I don't really know much on this. So like, what if they're like, oh, I want to be like a girl, and they're like, I want to be a boy, and then like, they become a boy, or I don't really know how it works, but they become a boy, and then later on they're like.
So you're not looking for a want, right? You're looking for an I am or I am not, right?
So
And
you can't regret it in the future?
what do you mean?
Like, if somebody is like, I am a boy, and then in the future, they're like, can you be like, I'm a girl? Like, I'm actually a girl?
Right. So again, if a child actually was assigned female at birth and is a boy, they would be consistent, and persistent with that identity. It's not something that they're going to say one time or two times, right? They're going to be very consistent in it. They're going to be happy when you start to do things to affirm their gender identity. You will see improvements in that child.
Okay.
Right? You continue to pay attention to your kid. You don't just like affirm them and just be like, okay, you're a boy now. Like, no, like you continue to pay attention. You continue to have conversations. You're looking for consistency.
Okay, I see. I understand.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I do understand the fear of somehow like listening to your kid and being like, oh, damn it, like I got it wrong, right? But what is weird is that people don't look at it the other way around. That if your child is being insistent and persistent and consistent about their gender identity and you're ignoring them, what you're doing at that point is you're giving them the wrong identity. You're telling them you are not who you are saying you are, and I know who you are. And then causing that child to grow up that way causes them trauma, right? A lot of times they'll stay in the closet, they'll feel alone and broken, and they will not come out to you again. They won't come out to anybody else. And it's very harmful to these kids to do that to them. So you continue to have conversations with your kids and you listen to them. Making a mistake is an okay thing. It really is, because your child will eventually tell you that, like, hey, we got this wrong, right? Because you continue to support. But you need to make sure that as a parent, you are more focused on you're more focused on your child's mental health and well-being than you are about your own personal reputation. A lot of people are so stuck on what other people are going to think of them if they affirm a child's identity, or that they have conversations with their kids, or like we're so judged as a society on like what we do as parents, that parents get really caught up in the fact that their reputation is more important, that their reputation becomes more important than your children, right? So that's backwards. Your children's mental health and well-being should be more important than your reputation. And no matter what that is. It doesn't, not necessarily in just identity. It can come down to attraction. It can come down to if your child likes sports, or if you have a child that's a boy that really wants to do ballet or really wants to get into gymnastics, and you don't want them to because you're worried about what you're going to look like, not about what your child really wants to do. If you're not willing to support your children in everything that they want fully, in everything that they need, or who they are, you should rethink having children before you have them.
Hey there.
Hi, how old are you?
24.
All right, what's up?
What is your opinion on hormone blockers?
I think if a child is prescribed puberty block, are you talking about puberty blockers?
Yes, puberty blockers. Some people call it puberty blockers. Some people call it hormone blockers.
If they
Like, what age do you think?
It's not an age. It's a Tanner stage of puberty. Typically, they're introduced in Tanner stage 2 of puberty, which is when symptoms start to show.
Okay. I can't remember the profile that you were talking to. It was like Crazy Tattoo something. She was talking about, if her kid wanted to be a dinosaur or whatever, So when I was younger, I was wearing those khaki pants and the collared shirts and the tomboy era, But I never
wanted. I mean, I'll tell everybody right now, I am gay, but I never in my mind was. I just feel like this is just such a new, upcoming thing, and that it's kind of just a trendy idea.
It's
and I
not.
think that
It's not. It's literally not. Tomboys still exist. You can still be a girl and identify yourself masculinely. You can express yourself masculinely. I mean, that's what I meant to say. And still be a girl.
But I also feel like in today's society, I feel like, well, now, you know, so let's say you have a little boy, like you said, who wants to be in ballet and dance instead of football or whatever. I feel like people automatically say, well, you know what? That kid's trans now. That kid can't just be gay. You know what I mean?
No, and it doesn't even mean you're gay.
No, it doesn't. But stereotypically, let's be real. You know, if a guy's more into the feminine things, people are like, well, you know, he's probably a little fruity. Or, oh, if the girl plays softball or basketball, she must be.
You should be able to be a heterosexual man and express yourself femininely if that's how you want to express yourself.
I agree.
Yeah, so that's a problem. That's a problem with society.
So you think that 10-year-olds should be able to be on? Sorry, what'd you say?
Somebody in the chat said that doesn't make it right, and that's true. It doesn't make it right. And yes, if a child has to have a gender dysphoria diagnosis to be put on puberty blockers. Do you know that?
Sorry, cut out. What'd you say?
A child has to have a gender dysphoria diagnosis to be put on puberty blockers.
And who diagnoses them? Just family doctor?
Gender dysphoria can be diagnosed typically by a therapist.
See, I don't have any issue with kids saying, you know, I want to be the boy, I want to be the girl. I think I'm a boy, or I think I'm a girl. I think a lot of it is you call them puberty blockers. Some people call them hormone blockers. I think that is I think that needs to be discussed when they're it can be discussed when they have a better understanding of what it is. But when you turn, like, let's say 18, you don't even have to be 21, but like 18 at least, you know, because
what are puberty blockers?
Puberty blockers, hormone blockers.
What do they do?
They either they stunt your growth, or they
stunt growth.
They literally mess up everything that you were.
No, they don't.
Made to do. Yes.
Absolutely not. No,
Absolutely.
they can affect your oh my god, no.
Go ahead. I was gonna say if you think kids making fun of them really messes them up in the head, making their chemical and all the chemicals in their brain.
What? Okay. The things that you're saying about puberty blockers right now are complete misinformation. Puberty blockers just temporarily pause puberty to give a child more time to live as their identity, right? They have more time to talk to a therapist without going through changes from puberty that are causing them distress. That's it. And then once you're done, like if you are actually cisgender, you go off the puberty blockers, or if you don't need any type of hormonal changes, you go off the puberty blockers and your puberty resumes. That's it. There's nothing harmful, and it's not something you can do at 18 because people don't go through puberty at 18.
What's the point? I mean, so your teenage years, you're supposed to go through puberty and then you stop it. You don't think that just completely messes somebody up in the head?
What? No, it's a temporary pause.
For how long? Temporary could be a week. Temporary could be 6 years.
Typically, right, transgender children are on puberty blockers under 3 years, and even more commonly, less than 2. It just stops the changes from puberty from happening temporarily.
Okay. And
if someone's going through puberty at age 12 and they're on puberty blockers for 3 years, that puts them at 15. So either you're going to that child's puberty is going to resume when you go off puberty blockers, or you would introduce HRT if that child needs HRT.
Okay. I'm listening. I'm hearing you. I just think that I guess when I was younger growing up, and even it just seems like this was not even it might have been a thing, but it wasn't so in your face. And now I think that if you look back 15 years, 20 years, it's like, wow, why couldn't we just kind of go back to how things were? Because it's just crazy talk. I think it's just crazy. And I think it is a little bit of a mental thing that there needs to be more people talking about it.
Gender affirming care was already in place. It has been for years. Most people didn't know about it because it's medical care, and people don't typically know about private medical care when it doesn't apply to them, right? So you could access gender affirming care for kids a long time ago. This isn't new. Puberty blockers aren't new. They've been studied for 40 years.
I guess we can agree to disagree then.
No, that's not.
Thank you.
Agree to disagree on. What I just said is true. What you said is false.
I think everyone's allowed to have their own opinion.
You can have an opinion, but you can't have your own facts. And if what you're saying is factually just not true, you can definitely have your own opinions, but we can't make up our own facts.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Have you looked at I guess we're on TikTok, have you looked at the unaliving statistics of people who get the surgeries? They say, you know what, I just got a double mastectomy, you know what, and I just got bottom surgery, and now I am changing my mind again.
Let's talk about that. Do you have a study that shows a specific unaliving rate for people who had surgeries only? Because
I know multiple people who I work with.
I didn't ask you for anecdotal evidence. I'm asking you, is there a statistical study? You made a claim that there's higher unaliving rates from people from surgery specifically. I would like to see the study that links that one, because there
I'll send it to you.
Let's talk about it right now. Let's not send it to me. Pull it up right now. Let's have a conversation.
Yeah, you just made a pretty wild claim there.
I'd have to go find it. There's so many things. There's also several documentaries.
I want an actual study, because what you're saying right now, there are studies for sure about the unaliving rates of LGBTQ people, trans people specifically. I haven't seen one linked specifically to surgery only. And the reason we see the higher unaliving rates is the bullying, the hate, the legislation against people. There are stats from the Trevor Project that demonstrate the link to the legislation that has been increased, the higher unaliving rates of LGBTQ plus youth. So I can talk about studies like that, but I haven't seen a study, and there might be one, and I would like to see it, that links specifically to the unaliving specifically because of surgery.
Yes, and I can go find it, but I cannot find it right now, and she probably doesn't want me to be on pause for the whole live. I'd have to go find it.
If it's gonna take you that long to find something, that's a red flag.
Well, I mean, I'm not sitting here every day looking up studies and statistics, but I will tell you that I have read it.
But you are making claims, and I would like you to go get it and come back. If you don't want to, we don't want to wait for it. It's fine. Go get it and come back. We'll have a conversation continue. Because I genuinely want to see it. I do want to see it if it exists, for sure.
Okay, I will do that. But one more thing, and then I'll go look for it, and I'll come back. There is also, and I can find this one too.
No. Thank you.
Well, can I tell you, from this person that was speaking was female to male, and they said, you know, when I did all the surgery.
I don't want anecdotal evidence from your one claim. I'm talking about things that we're talking statistics here, not one anecdote.
There's a brand new study that's out. It actually came out the end of April, right? Showing, again, remarkably low regret rates after surgery. And your claim with having unaliving rates is exactly what Vish was telling you. It has to do with, sometimes people think too that if they do everything that they can to pass within society, right, that they're going to be treated better. And they don't necessarily get treated better. So they may still unalive themselves after all of those surgeries because of the society that they live in, not because of regret from their surgery. So if you have a study to...
It's not even regret. Exactly. Not even regret from what they did. Could be regret, could be a whole lot of things. But I think the main thing is, again, back to the mental illness side of things. I think there's a lot more that goes into it.
I'm going to pause you right there. I'm going to pause you right there. It's not mental illness. What can you... There is no organization, the American Psychiatric Association, Medical Association, Pediatric Association, none of these there's like 32 organizations that support what we are saying. It is not a mental illness. Nowhere is being classified as a mental illness. Gender dysphoria disorder.
I got a question for you.
I mean, distress, not disorder. Yeah, sure.
If someone came up to you, and you guys are really going to hate me for this, but I'm just going to say it because I think it's a great comparison. If someone came up to you and said, hey, you know what? I think that I need to be an amputee. I'm going to chop my arm off. Would that not make you? Would that not make you think something's wrong?
We've never heard that before. That's brand new information. Here's the thing. We'll have a conversation. I'm first of all, let it on because it's a hard thing to say.
I kicked them. I know. When you go down the path of everything, like, oh, when I was a kid, you know, I was a tomboy and somebody would have made me trans. That's where that started, Bish. I don't think you were here.
Right.
So I'm just over it. Like, how many things that will just pivot off to something else?
It's wild because people making that comparison. If that person said that and then went to a mental health professional, they would address the specific situation they have. And that's not analogous to being trans, or to if a person has gender dysphoria, which not all trans people have. It's not analogous, and it just shows the disingenuous nature of the conversation. You're looking to actively paint things as a mental disorder or as a mental illness, specifically what they said, whenever that's just not the case. That's not what's being said. So it's a weird move. I don't get it. Remember what I said about compassion and people just being kind? Where is it?
Were you here at all earlier?
No, I actually was watching. By the way, a little plug for Max, for Cinemax. If you haven't seen the new season of We're Here, I had not seen it before. I've seen the past season. Have you ever seen any of them by the chance? It's on season 4 now. Basically, there are drag queens from RuPaul's Drag Race. They have a few of them, not affiliated with Drag Race though. And they go into very, very rural places in America, and they have people doing drag shows, people who are very ultra conservative lands, and they work with lands. My God, it may sound like a fairy tale land, but they work with people who are sometimes in the community and often not, of just standing up and trying to find their confidence and realizing that drag is just an art form. But the episode you need to watch, the first episode of season 4. Is a father of a trans kid and a gay kid, and he's a Christian and he's straight, and he wrote a song for his kids and performed it in drag. And it was, I was here with a full box of Kleenex. Beautiful. We need a little bit of beauty in the world sometimes. To see people supporting each other.
Yeah, so I've been alone until you came in, and I've been live for, I think I reset like 3 times.
Ooh.
This one's been an hour, so a couple hours on my own. And the amount of hate that I get on my own compared to like when I have panels is so different. Oh my God. There's so many people just coming in, just calling me
rapid fire slurs.
Well, no, not even slurs, just misogynistic things towards women. Just and thank you, and abusive and just awful. It's just been a wild ride this morning. So now it's calmed down a little because I went to sub-only chat for a little bit to kick some people out, but
and I am definitely a yapper. I talk a lot. Thank you for supporting the live. If you could do me a favor and put yapper in the comments again, because every time you type that, it supports the message, it boosts us out so more people hear the message, and you really help amplify us. You give us a bigger stage, a louder microphone, and a bigger platform, and for that I'm eternally grateful for you. Thank you. I will yap it up, baby cakes. You don't have to accept this. Then why are you here, Eva? Eva, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but it's a nice name.
Also, if any of you want to look into this, again, I gave this source last night, but erinninthemorning.com is a website where Erin is a transgender woman who does like reviews of different articles and studies and things, and breaks things down for you, so it's an easier way to understand if you don't really understand how to like read studies. But the links to the studies themselves are also in her articles, messages. I don't know what word I'm looking for. But anyway, there's a really good one that just came out on April 26th. This is a landmark systemic review of trans survey. This was the 2022 transgender survey. The regret rate is remarkably low. So the regret rate of surgeries for trans people is around 1%, which is incredibly low. Mm-hmm. And there's no evidence. I'm just going to read this last line, and you can read the whole thing yourself if you'd like. But there is no evidence that transgender people experience high rates of regret for any transgender care, including transgender surgery. On the contrary, gender affirming care saves lives. A Cornell review of more than 51 studies found that gender affirming care significantly improves the well-being of transgender individuals. And there's a link to the Cornell review as well. And also concluded that regret is rare. Low rates of regret for transgender people are not suspicious. We've said that. Rather than there are evidence that care for transgender people, the care that transgender people seek is important, carefully provided, and helps them live more fulfilled lives.
Nice. And someone asked in the chat, can you give me the citation of that again, the name of that, so people can look it up with us?
It's on aaroninthemorning.com. The name of the article is Landmark Review of Trans Surgery. Hold on a second. It was from April 26, 2024. The systemic review itself is from the American Journal of Surgery, and then also the 2022 Transgender Survey.
Cool. Hello, new guest. Your age and how do we pronounce your name to be respectful, please? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, how old are you, please? For TikTok guidelines?
I'm 18.
What year were you born, please?
I'm from Europe.
It's okay. What year were you born, please?
Oh, what year I was born?
Yes, please.
Wait, I'm European, so I don't know how to say it. But I'm old enough. Trust me.
Absolutely fucking not.
No, you know years.
I'm old enough. Trust me.
Okay.
No, absolutely freaking not.
It's the guidelines of the app. We just have to be in compliance with that. That's all. Hello, new guest. I don't want to say your name wrong. Can you tell us your age? And let me see.
I don't know if they connected. I was up to 67 requests.
Holy shiza, Batman.
I know. But people got bored, I guess.
Joel, how old are you, please, and welcome.
Hi. I'm 18.
What year were you born, please, Joel?
2004.
Cool, thank you. What's your take?
I feel like kids should know.
You would be older than 18.
Oh, yeah, hi. Math. Sometimes numbers aren't my world.
I know, same with me, but I was listening to that one.
Like, wait, let me just add that together. Hello, new guest. I don't want to say your name wrong. What's your age, please?
Hi, I'm 19.
What year were you born, please?
2005.
2005? Okay. And what's your take?
Excuse me?
What do you want to say? Like,
yes. I'm not going to be disrespectful because I do support trans people.
Don't say that.
So, yes, I do support them.
Well,
but I don't think kids should be trans because, I mean, if they want to be happy and be trans, they can be trans. But I think the minimum age to be trans is at least 14 or 13. But,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what do you think being trans is?
I think being trans is more to just switching genders. I think it's to be respected and not care about what people think, because I see lots of trans people out in the street and I see them getting stared at and spitted at and stuff, and I think that's really disrespectful.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna pause you 1 second. I'm sorry, because I went. Hang on to that thought. My brain's all over the place. The question I want to ask you again is what Mel said to clarify. But what do you think being trans means? Obviously, people are disrespectful. 100%. Look in the chat. We can see that. But I mean, what is being trans? What would it look like for a kid to be trans? Whatever you said. For example, you said 14. What would that look like?
I think being trans is more to just switching genders. But I think being trans is being happy and that you're 100% sure of who you want to be.
Okay, can we hold on 1 second? We're doing small pieces. So you don't want someone to wait till they're 14 to be happy, right? Because I can tell that's not your vibe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's not really about just being happy, because everyone should be able to be happy no matter what age you are. You don't have to wait till you're 14 to be happy, I would hope, right? We're on the same page with that.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Gotcha, of course. So it's about switching genders. No one's really switching genders. They're acknowledging their gender. But what do you think it is that is potentially problematic for a younger age? What might that be?
I'm going to say lots of people will disagree and lots of people will agree. But because kids have the right to be kids, because like they might because they're kids, and when they grow up, they might not think that's what they want to be. So I think there's a certain age you can actually define who you want to be, and what your what's it called again? Sorry, but what your gender should be, because some kids don't know, they just do it for fun. But I think when you're a bit older, you know what you want to be, what gender you want to be, and
Okay, well, let's hold with that one. What do you think the age is whenever someone knows their gender?
I said it, I think 13 or 14, but
May I ask, because I
sometimes
have no clue, because I can't see you, I don't know anything about you. Are you a man, woman, boy, girl? I have no idea. Well, you're 19, so a man or woman? Where do you fall?
I'm a woman.
You're a woman? Okay, cool. So whenever you were younger, you were a girl, right?
Yeah.
When did you know you were a girl? When's the first age that you're like, hey, that you realize it about yourself?
I've learned about it in like high school and stuff, but
You didn't know you were a girl?
I knew I was a girl
Okay.
since I was about like 10.
Okay. But you didn't know that you were a girl until you're 10, like when you were younger than that, you weren't sure?
Excuse me?
When you were younger than 10, say when you were
So
6
let me
or
just close
7?
my door because there's a lot of noise.
No problem. Thankfully, it's not very loud over here, but I get that. Background noise can be distracting.
Yeah. My little cousin is watching TV downstairs.
Gotcha. So whenever
Yeah, you can
said-
carry on.
Okay, cool. So you said it was like 10 for you. So, but whenever you were like 6 or 7, you didn't know you were a girl yet? You weren't sure?
I mean, I would see lots of people, but I didn't know if I was one myself. But
See, I think one thing that's important to recognize is that gender identity forms in the brain. Is it between 3 and 7, Mel? I'm trying to remember the exact ages. Between 3 and 7, gender identity forms.
yeah,
But whenever you were 10, there's nothing that magically happens on a day that, you don't have your 10th birthday, your 8th birthday, your 16th birthday, your 18th birthday, that you wake up and get like 11:59 p.m. Oh, it turned midnight. Guess what? Now I know who I am. People know intrinsically who they are. You knew that you were a girl whenever you're younger than 14 in the example that you gave, right?
yeah,
So, I mean, it's the same thing for trans kids. They know who they are when they're younger. They may not have the language of saying, hi, mom and dad, I'm transgender. Of course not. There's some might say, well, I'm a boy, I'm a girl, the same way that you knew that you were a girl. It's
yes, and I think it's really hard to turn out to your parents and say you're trans, because some parents can be like Christian and stuff, and they won't agree with it. But I think it's really hard to just say that you're trans and stuff.
Right. No, exactly. So, I mean, the thing is, we're saying about what do you think, like being, okay, we already kind of talked about that, but being trans when you're very young does not mean what people frequently say. You didn't make the claims. I'm not painting this as you. We hear it all the time. They're having surgeries. Very rare, and that's usually like 17. It's very rare under the age of 18 for that to happen. And not all trans people even have surgeries. A lot of times what we're talking about, the first step is the social transition, being using a different name, pronouns, a different haircut, different clothing. From that very basic entry point, would you see any harm that can come for a kid for doing a different haircut or wearing different clothes?
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. But some people will disagree, but I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Yep, I'm having a conversation about what you think. There's always going to be people in the world that don't like things. We can't stop that, right? All we can do is advocate for people to be who they are and to be accepted and loved for who they are. That's it. So one of the next things, if a kid was trans, no one's automatically assuming they're trans. They're going to say, okay, well, they're showing me their identity. I'm allowing them to express themselves. And maybe therapy would be the next step, going to counseling. Do you have any issue with that happening?
Yeah.
You do? Or you think is that an appropriate step for a child to go to counseling?
I'm not quite sure, actually. But
is there any harm? Put it this way: is there any harm that can come from counseling?
No.
There you go. And that's what comes down to. Look. What's the harm from someone being who they are? From someone wearing clothing? There's no harm. From someone going to counseling? Definitely no harm. In fact, there's only assistance. There's only help that can come.
There is no harm. It's the harm that come from people.
Yes. But one thing, you're a very young person, and I'm saying that because I'm old, all right? But I want you to remember this in your life. We aren't going to live our lives based on the comfort of people who want to hate us for simply existing, just for being who you are. So, and I'm sorry, what's your name? How do I refer to you? Because I don't know. Do I say, is it Gisney? I don't know what to call you.
My name's Kira.
I'll call you Kira. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Gorgeous name, Kira. I love the name. All right,
Oh,
Kira.
thank you.
So, of course. So, Kira, you want never in your life as a woman you're going to face adversities for being a woman. So you never want to say, well, hey, there's some really crappy men in the world. You know, there's some really shitty men.
Yeah.
We don't care about their comfort. You know what I mean? We don't care. We don't care about the comfort of horrible people. We care about making sure that you, Kira, are able to be your authentic self and that you're not harming anyone and that you live your life. That's it. It's the same thing for anyone else. We want to advocate for people to be, to express who they are, find who they are, you know, and learn it. Hey, and you said earlier, well, maybe the person grows up and hey, what if the person, as a kid tries on, if it's a boy, who was assigned male at birth, and it says I'm a girl, and tries and dresses, yeah, that wasn't me. Cool. There's no harm, right?
Yeah.
That's it. We just want people to be accepted and respected for who they are, and it's about recognizing there's not really a harm from that.
Yeah, I don't think that's a harm.
Yeah. Any other questions? I mean, I know I'm talking a lot because I can't shut my mouth long enough. But any questions that you want to ask specifically that we can address?
Yeah. To all due respect, I'm not going to be disrespectful, but yeah. I'm just not quite sure that kids should be trans at such a young age, because as I said earlier, they don't know like what this stuff means, but when they start to know what it means and what you actually have to do to be it, and it's not just about changing genders and wearing male or female clothes. You have to understand what it is and what you're gonna go through and stuff. But I don't think kids not really know what that means.
But you knew who you were when you were younger. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. The same thing you said earlier. Kids do know.
Yeah, and also to be trans, like you don't have to have any steps beyond a name change, pronoun change, clothing.
Exactly.
It's very individualized. A lot of people never get to. They never have hormones or surgeries.
Yeah.
That's not a requirement to be trans.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a matter, and I don't know this. Have you have anyone that you've met? And we often try. I always try and stick to statistical evidence, but sometimes in life people don't understand something until they've met someone. At some point in your life, you may have a friend who is trans, and then it's like a different story when people have met someone.
I have lots of friends that are trans. Actually.
Yes, so you just see like, oh look, they're just living their lives, and it's not really hurting anyone. And you want to think, how can you be a better advocate to support them? If the person was harming themselves, which there's no, people who are trans, there's no indication that they're harming themselves for being trans. There's a higher level of depression, as people pointed out, but that's not because of their being trans, it's because of the hate that people get. So the problem, once again, is not being trans, the problem is hateful people.
Yeah. Because there is a lot of people from LGBTQ that are dying from killing themselves because of the hate, but I don't think people should hate. I think they should respect, because it's not their bodies, it's not their opinions. So I don't think they should hate them before knowing how they actually are and what if they're kind or not. But just hating trans and LGBTQ people is just wrong.
Right. Can I get? Are you familiar with the Trevor Project? Have you heard of them before?
Yes, actually.
Awesome. Have you been to the website?
No.
Check it out. Go to the trevorproject.org, but then do /resources. There's a lot of information there, because you mentioned you having trans friends, and it seems like you have like a really good heart behind this. There's a lot of really good information there about how you can be a better ally to trans and LGBTQ plus youth. And how you can really be more understanding and to really be an ally to support them. It's interesting information to read. Once again, one thing I've been trying to recently go back to more than I have in the past is about compassion and empathy, because we would always want that support if we were going through something ourselves, and it's a way that you can learn how you can be supportive and helpful to other people.
Yeah, I agree.
Cool. Any other questions for us?
Just one last question, actually.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I just forgot. Sorry.
It's okay. No problem. I appreciate it.
Oh, actually, I remember again. Sorry.
Nope, you missed the window. Too late. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I have friends that I'm actually Christian.
Mhm.
And I see lots of people in these lives saying that they're Christian and they don't believe it. But if they don't believe it, then they don't have to hate it. But I have actually friends that are not LGBTQ and trans and stuff. And I do have friends that are trans and gay and bisexual and stuff. And I have homophobic friends and stuff. But
Reconsider them.
I don't really like homophobic people, but she's like my best friend, because I don't like homophobic people and racist people and stuff, but I do have friends that are homophobic, and once they have been mean to someone that I know, and I got really upset and I told them not to do it, and then I don't know what changed in her, but then the next day she just started crying, saying that she was sorry for all the people that were dying that are trans and stuff. But I think it's really upsetting that these people are dying because of the hate they're getting, because I don't think it's right, because they shouldn't end their own lives, because like, how can they not feel ashamed after someone died because of them?
Yeah.
But
That's it. That, Kira, is how you support a community. That you call people out when you see them being hateful. You call them out, and say, "Look, that's not okay." And look, and it doesn't always change people's minds. But in the example you gave us, your friend was able to say, "Oh my God, wait," and realize that what she was doing was really harmful, and that's why it's so important to have the conversations.
Yeah.
Good for you. Keep it up. And you know what? There's a lot of information on the Trevor Project on that resources page. There's a ton of info that will help you be an even stronger ally.
I'll show it to my friends, actually.
Yeah, do it.
They really need it.
Awesome. Thank you, Kira. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, it was a lovely conversation.
Yes. You can kind of tell, even when someone has things like, well, I feel this. Okay, well, why? Why is that? And you can kind of tell whenever someone just wants to give you a slur, and when someone maybe gives a fuck about being a better human, and there was no slur on there.
Yeah, I'd rather have conversations with people who give a fuck, but...
Yep, same.
Hello?
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Cool.
So, I have a question for the both of you.
You were glad real quick, hold on 1 second. What do I call you? What's your name? Do I call you Dot, period, or do you have a name?
Yeah, you can call me Dot,
okay.
or like Daniel.
Okay, we're good, Dot. What's up? Oh, I appreciate it. Go ahead.
I have a question for you. So, what do you say is a woman?
What do I say as a woman? A person who... Not really the topic. What is it? I'm gonna be nice. A person who identifies with the concept of a woman. That's their identity.
What? I didn't hear.
A person who identifies as a woman. I know it's a very circular definition. It's the same way of me. Hold on. It's the same way of me asking, "Are you a man?" Is that how you identify?
Yes, I identify as a man.
Cool. And I think it's the same thing of saying, "Well, how are you a man?" Because it's not just about your genitalia. It's not just about your activities.
So my logic would be, I was born a man. So, but
you were born male. But if you were born a man, your mother would be in a lot of pain. Right? That would hurt.
I was born a male. Yes, that's just like
no problem. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry. So, but I don't. What do they identify as if they are a woman? If they just identify as it, why do they why do they have to say I'm a woman when it doesn't have a meaning what a woman is? Why do they have to why do they have to be why can't they be a man and change their hair and something like that? Why do you go?
Because they're not men. Just because they're not men. That's all.
See,
that's like why can't you just put on a wig and makeup and just say that you're a woman? Because you're not.
You're not, exactly.
So why can what
If you put on a wig and if you wear makeup, if you put on a dress, would that make you a woman?
No.
Exactly. It's the same
thing.
But if a child goes to you and says I'm a woman, but you ask them what it's a woman, but you can't even clarify yourself what's a woman. Like, how does that work?
Well, honestly, that's the topic we have at hand. If you want to have, I would like to join you in another conversation for that one. But out of respect to Mel and the host here, her topic is let kids be trans.
Yeah, but
it's that, or you would join topic? It's okay.
I'm sorry for breaking you up. I just my question is that, like, how is a kid able to be a man or a woman or something, another gender?
They're probably a boy or girl.
Question. How are you, a boy or a girl?
Who are you talking to right now?
You.
And why aren't you letting me finish my point? Yes, I'm a boy. I'm a man.
Okay. How do you know you're a boy?
I was born a boy. I have a penis.
Okay. Sex equals gender. Gotcha. Okay. Why do you think sex equals gender?
What?
Why do you think sex is the same as gender?
Because I think that people who are born, because I think that when there are biological sexes, and I think you can't identify, I think you can't identify as something just because you think you are something. I'm not saying that for other persons. Like,
hang on.
Please, wait. Can you let me finish?
Can you
let me finish, please?
Yes.
No. Hang on. I don't want to essentially have you say multiple points. You said they're not. Someone can't be the gender that they potentially. Someone can't be the gender that they think they are. Then, how do you know that? How do you know for sure you're a man? How do you know for sure you're a boy? Like, with your logic, you're not making sense.
That is a very silly point.
And there you go.
So, could you please in the future just let me finish my point before you make your...
Here's the thing, and look, we're gonna let you have a conversation, but the thing is, whenever you're going on making multiple points, we're gonna stop and address one and then move on to the next one. And look, my brain is hyperactive over time, all the time. If you need to, and I do this as a little advice, I jot them down so I don't lose track. It's easy, but then we make one point, talk about that point, then move to the next one. It's easy.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying right now, but like my argument isn't just like my argument is a great point. If you let me finish the argument, you will understand why I said a certain thing. But
well, your argument is that sex and gender are the same thing, but they're not. That's your argument. Is that you think sex and gender are the same thing?
I'm saying that I think that I'm a male because I was born.
Because of penis. I know you already said that.
No,
you think that's what.
Yeah, we're not talking about being male. We're talking about being a man. Again,
I wanted
gender are different things.
I wanted to finish my point, but you're not letting me finish. I wanted to say I'm a male because, and you're not letting me finish. Please let me finish.
I don't care why you're a male. We're talking about why you're a man.
I am a man because I was born a male, and that's my logic. But I acknowledge that people can identify. But I acknowledge that people can identify as what they want to, and I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is that some people think that children. Some people think that children can decide if they are a woman or a man.
No one decides.
No
one decides. Dot. I'm going to ask you the same. Go ahead.
Or
hang on.
Children think they are
something. Second. Can someone mute him? If you think male and man are the same thing, then what do you call a male dog? What do you call a female cat? Do you call them a woman? Do you call them a man? Like,
you're just arguing right now over a language. I'm not a native.
No, I'm using your logic to prove your point wrong.
I'm not a native English speaker, so sometimes I may get something two things wrong.
You're doing perfectly fine right now.
Sometimes I may differ about man and male because in my language is like the same.
Okay.
But
So for the purposes of this conversation, just to kind of clarify it, and I respect that you're not English speaking as first language. Trust me, you're doing better than Trump supporters with English. So it's fine. So for the purpose of this conversation, when we say male, female, we're referring to sex. When we say man, woman, boy, girl, we're referring to gender. Do you recognize that there's a difference between the two?
I recognize that there's a difference between sex and gender.
Okay, so it could be times that, so if we stop you in the conversation here, it might be a situation where you've just stumbled and said the wrong word, and if that's the case, clarify, and we'll continue from that. Is that okay?
Yeah, okay.
Cool, go ahead.
And can you guys like talk at the same not talk at the same time? Like I can't hear some things if you talk at the same time.
We're trying, but we are passionate people. So if it happens, we'll do our best, and we'll try and keep it respectful.
So
I will.
So I think that until the age of 16, a child should be, for example, if a male was born a male, I think he should be a male until he's 16, because of the things that I think he should be a boy. I'm sorry. I think she should be a boy until 16, because some things that happen in schools, I see in schools a lot of people are getting bullied and other things. But wait, let me finish.
Okay. Let me finish. I am. Okay. Yep. Go.
You said before that people are bullied, that it's the fault of the other people, but to protect those people and to stop the people from killing themselves, I would think that until they're 16, they shouldn't like openly do that, because like the people, I know that you guys think that the problem is only with the other people, but we can protect the.
Okay, I want to jump in because I only have 15 more minutes for lunch. I don't have all day to do this. So the thing is, like you said, we have to worry about the other people, the people that are bullying. Because if you take a trans kid who knows who they are, and they're 13, 14, 15 years old, because you said under 16, and you tell them, no, you cannot live as yourself. You're going to live as this gender that is not you, so you can go to school and not get bullied. That can cause the kid so much distress that they will self-unalive. They will be stressed out. They won't want to go to school. They could have problems with their grades. They could have problems making friends. Like the damage that you could do could be much bigger than the damage for kids that are going to bully them at school. We should work on people not bullying at school.
I'm not saying that I want to protect the kids that are bullying. I'm saying that right now, if for me in my country, there are in a lot of schools there are a lot of people that are very conservative, and there are I knew a girl who identifies as a girl, so I knew a girl that just saying like that. I knew a girl who went to my old school, and she said, I'm a girl, and there came other people to her and said, "Oh wow, no, you're not a girl. You're a boy. Go to the other bathroom. Don't go there. Blah blah blah." And I think that this problem wouldn't be there with the person just saying that I am a boy, even if it's not. Wait. Even if it's not true, the way they dress, the way they. Wait.
That's called victim blaming. That's called victim blaming.
I'm not saying victim blaming. I'm not saying that it's their fault, but I'm saying that it could be a better solution for them if they just.
What you're saying is for them to hide.
I'm not saying that they have to pretend.
Yes, you are.
I'm just saying that I'm not saying that they don't have to. Like, they can dress the way that they want.
I don't want to mute you. Can you hold on 1 second, please? I really don't want to mute you. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, you made a claim here, and you need to listen here. You have on the panel, you have two mothers of trans kids and a trans person that are trying to tell you the experience of trans people. It's really important for you to hear that, because you're saying, yes, you said about this with the experience of a person in school. Listen to what they're saying and let them respond and kind of take that.
And I'm literally at school. I'm literally at school, and I can tell you, it's up to the kids, okay? If your kid wants to go to school and express themselves how they want, you need to support them in that. They know damn well what they're doing. They know that there's a risk of getting bullied. We have conversations with our kids. I asked my kid this back in 5th grade. Do you want a separate wardrobe to go to school in so that you don't get bullied? And then you can wear the clothes that you want at home? And my kid broke down and he was completely devastated. Devastated that I even suggested that. And I was like, I'm sorry. We don't have to do that. Whatever you want to do, whatever you're comfortable with, we will do, and we will make sure that you're safe and you're supported. And we have to worry about the other people treating our kids good. We don't want to force them into a closet just to make everybody else happy. That can cause your kid a lot of distress.
Then you're the one bullying the kid instead.
I need to drop down. I need to go back to work.
Can I
I'll be in
like?
the comments.
Okay. Can I respond now?
Sure.
Yeah.
So, I have a question for the sis. Do you think that, do you always do that with your kid, like when they when they don't agree with you and they break down and they like, and they get sad? Like, do you always like say, yeah, it's okay, we're doing it your way?
Like, do I give in to my kid every time he cries? No, because my child never, ever cried about anything ever. And this is the one time I'd ever seen him emotional and break down. I had a child who never threw a tantrum in a store, never had a fit, never had to say something twice to him. And I suggested once, because he was getting bullied at school, would it be easier for you to go to school in a girl's wardrobe? And he broke down, bawling, crying, beside himself, devastated. And I realized how important this was to him. And I told him, okay, absolutely not. We will do whatever it is that you need to feel supported. That's it.
Okay. So like I know a lot of parents, and I also like watch them like what's the word in English? Let's not teach like when you're a parent, you're, I don't know what in English right now. Like when you're, but they're like raising their while raising their children. Like I saw a lot of parents that had a problem with children, like always giving in to the thing that the children wanted, and I don't think that. It's just me personally that I don't think that everything that the children wants to do or thinks that they are is like what they are, because like they are. Because
our trans kids are not spoiled. We're not indulging.
I'm not
their,
saying that they're.
spoiled
I'm not
whims.
saying that trans kids are spoiled.
But
I'm
you're
not saying-
acting like it's something that they're asking for, and that we shouldn't just give in to whatever our kids ask for. It's not just that our kids come and ask for this. It's that we put our kids in therapy. They meet with a therapist on the regular. The therapist says, this is what's good for the kid. And we follow that instruction. We follow the directions of the therapist. We go see a doctor. We talk to the doctor about it. And collectively as a team, we decide what's the best thing for the kid. It's not just our kids coming to us and saying, I want this. I want it now.
Okay. No.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. I can't just go to the doctor and say, my kid wants hormones, get them now. It doesn't work like that.
I know that.
Okay, so we're not indulging everything that our kids say that they want. It's not about that. It's about who they are, and you support them. And you're suggesting that we tell our kids, no, you can't be yourself. I want you to be somebody else until you're 16. That's not healthy.
But like, there are children who regret things that they did as a child. Like, I'm not saying that every trans kid regrets like being trans as a kid and grows up to be an adult and mature and blah blah blah. But I'm saying that some decisions of children are that they.
Okay, the regret thing. I'm sorry, Dot. The regret thing is just exhausting. Honestly, less than 1% of transgender people, not just kids, less than 1% detransition have regret. There is such a high regret rate of literally anything in the world. I mean, it is one of the lowest regret rates that exist. For people who have cancer, do chemotherapy, enormously high regret rates. For people who have a knee replacement or other types of surgeries, enormously high regret. That does not exist here in this idea that people are like, well, what about that maybe possible one kid that might exist? Yes, their experience is absolutely valid and will not be discounted. We aren't going to throw away all the other 99% either who are getting assistance, because you wouldn't apply that same logic to anything else. You wouldn't say that if there was a treatment for anything that might exist, if there was a treatment, you wouldn't say, hey, well, one person might not like it, so we're gonna keep everyone from having it because of that one. That would not exist. It's a simple thing of risk and reward. What risks happen, but what also is the benefit? that can come from it, and make your decisions based on that.
So with the regret thing and the regret statistic, I just want to point out that most of the trans kids are growing up right now. There are in this generation right now. There weren't that many trans kids 20 years ago.
Where? It's not a whole bunch of more trans kids now. Trans kids have been around. Trans adults were once trans kids.
And
but
you're in
like
countries. It's not.
But
it's
like
not just,
back then. But back then, I'm sorry that I broke you off, but she said something, and I want to respond to that before you make another point.
Go ahead, Pear.
But back then, it was like the society wasn't like very accepting for trans people, and wasn't very open to trans people. But in the time processing, multiple adults were coming out.
Exactly. Where were the trans people back then?
Like some of the trans people were hiding. Actually, some of the trans people were hiding.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Some of them, unfortunately, unalived themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've lost a lot of people. We're talking now about something that helps us save lives. And I don't understand why anyone is on team unaliving, because that's ultimately if you're trying to, and I'm not saying this is a personal thing you're making a choice to. I'm not saying that at all. But if someone says, "Hey, I'm going to defend this one thing here and hang on to it for God knows what reason," saying, "Well, hey, there didn't used to be as many people." Yeah, because they're no longer with us. Now we have more people with us, and that's a problem that we have more people alive. No, and I don't think you would ever think. I don't think if you said that out loud yourself, you'd be like, "Yeah, that's something I would want to support." At least I'd hope not, right?
I don't want anyone to kill themselves. I think that life is the most precious thing on this world.
I'm sorry, I'm free for TikTok, and this is something you may not know. We can't say the K word. We have to say unalive on here. It's
okay. I don't want anyone to do anything to themselves. But with that, people that are growing up, you just admitted that people are growing up to be adults and be people back then were coming out trans as kids. So that statistic is invalid right now, because you can't say there is a low regret rate for something that hasn't existed for more than 20 years.
It's existed for centuries.
Yeah, this is not news.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not saying it didn't exist, but I'm saying that
we know that gender affirming care. There's a brand new study, right, from this year out of Australia that shows again, over and over again, that gender affirming care has a very low rate of either regret or that it's wrong for them, right? 1% of kids who start gender affirming care, it's not right for them. That's it. 1%. Once.
Yeah, I'm not that. I'm saying,
Christian, real quick, because I'm gonna have to go. My bell's gonna ring in a minute. The thing is, when you're suggesting that people can't live as trans themselves till they're 16, the problem is you've forced a bunch of trans people to go through puberty, right? Yes. Puberty that can be highly distressing, very triggering, to the point of self-unaliving. So the treatment, when you have a kid who is younger and they are able to go to therapy, they're able to go to the doctor, they're able to get a diagnosis of gender dysphoria, and then they are recommended puberty blockers at 9, 10, 11, 12 years old maybe, it is for a reason. It is because puberty will be extremely triggering to that child. And then it may be recommended after that they start HRT. So then they would go through a puberty, but they're going to go through the correct puberty so they can grow up with their peers. Right. But if you wait till they're 16, a lot of those kids are not going to make it, or you've forced them to go through physical changes that they went through in their puberty that now you have to have all these extra surgeries to reverse it later on, when you could have just prevented it from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason why gender affirming care starts so early. There's a reason why 16 is not the age.
Okay, so you just got into my old point, but I'm still continuing my new point and then finishing my old point after you respond to my new point.
You just respond to what you said. This isn't like a win or lose kind of thing for us. No, I'm getting really annoyed with you. No.
Wait,
No.
why aren't you letting me like just?
Because Sherry made a very good point, and you're just like, well, I'm going to continue my point. No, if you're not.
Wait, no. Wait a second. She, the bish. I don't know what their name is, but they said that we were arguing about trans kids and the statistic, and I wanted to end my point, but she just came in and said something else, and I can't respond to that anymore, and I wanted to respond to that right now.
Okay. And keep in mind also it's the host's live, so it's one thing to understand, and I understand what you're saying, but one thing I need you to appreciate here, first of all, it's the host live, and these are on the screen right now, the cis and the host are two mothers of trans kids. This is their lives, so it's going to be a very passionate thing, and it's very difficult when someone keeps saying points again and again, to be like, oh, cool, okay, go ahead and tell me more about it, because it's kind of doing the same thing. What you're advocating for, or the point you're taking, is one that supports harm. And I don't know if that's clicking for you. You know what I mean?
I understand that, but I just like you
There
just.
should be a but. There should not be a but. You should be like, oh,
So I can't have a different opinion.
If your opinion causes harm, we're going to acknowledge that it's a harmful opinion. We can have our own opinions, we can't have our own facts. And the fact is it causes harm.
You are not letting me finish right now.
Okay, I'll give you 30 seconds to go for it, but if it's the same thing, it's going to be very
Yeah,
fun.
I don't think this makes much sense to argue with you.
TikTok. Now I have 2 minutes. I was trying to move the conversation along because I literally got to leave in a minute.
Yeah. I don't think this has any point anymore, because like you guys are just not letting me finish or do
want to
anything.
be willfully ignorant. Got it. Thanks. God damn it.
I mean, I was just trying to get to the bottom line because this whole complaint was they need to wait till they're 16. So I was just trying to get to like the nitty gritty so we can move the conversation along. There's no sense in like arguing about little things that don't fucking matter. Like the bottom line is if you have a kid who's trans, they've gone to therapy, they get a doctor, they get a recommendation for treatment, the parents are on board, the doctor's on board, the kid should get treatment. That's it. Everybody else, mind your business, stay out of it. If you want to learn about it, learn about it. But you can't put your 2 cents in and say this should not happen when you're not in that situation, period. That's it.
Literally.
So
I feel like I feel like you're holding back. Is there something you really want to say there, sis?
I wish I got a prep period today so I could stay longer, but I got to go cover another class. So lunch is going to be over right now.
Happy schooling.
Yeah. I mean, it's Friday.
It is.
Oh, it is Friday. They're blurred together right now, honestly. It's so crazy.
Right. So that's what Sherry just said is the reality, right? And if we're going to express like how traumatic going through puberty is and the things that you need to reverse, right? And that for 99 out of 100 of these kids, it works, right? To start gender affirming care early, no matter what the kid needs to like supporting them works, and you're going against it, it's just silly. This isn't about winning or losing with this platform, right? It's not about, well, I have a different opinion and I want to express it. I don't care. If you're not here to actually learn how to support trans kids, if you don't want to listen to how traumatic it is to not be supported as a kid, go away.
Yep.
Literally a soul eater. It's not a debate for a reason. I try to express often that my platform is different than other platforms.
Mel, can I share with everyone listening what I told you yesterday of the cool thing that I learned?
Yep.
Okay,
That's it. Bye, guys.
Oh, bye, sis. So, this happened. Oops, there we go. Yesterday, a couple days ago, for some reason, I ended up on the wrong side of the app. I ended up getting lives suggested to me that were pro-life, that were anti-LGBTQ, that were trans medicalists, just horrible, horrible things that I have no interest in. Did I choose to go in them and spend hours like screaming or yelling? No. There's a feature that you can do. For those who are not interested right now, hold your finger on the screen for a second. It comes up and there's an option you can say, not interested in this live, or be more specific and say, not interested in this creator. I did that for about like 3 or 4 minutes, and then I went on and lived my life. It's super easy. It's super easy. You can just surround yourself with things that you care about, and the ones that you don't, you move on.
Right. If you want to stay on the hateful side of TikTok and not learn anything,
Choice.
You actually have that option. You can do that.
It's a
You
choice.
absolutely can do that. I am not forcing you to be here.
Yep. You're forcing it down my throat. No, okay.
Hello?
Xander, whenever you're able to connect, what is your age, please, for TikTok guidelines? If you connect, oh, maybe?
21.
Oh, I can't quite, say it again, couldn't quite hear you.
21.
Hang on. There's a little bit of noise in the background. Can you move somewhere that's a little quieter? Is that cool?
I'm currently babysitting.
Well, we'll try and see if we're able to have a conversation. If it gets loud, we might not be able to, but go ahead. What's your take? What's your take? What are you going to say?
I mean, it's not about letting kids be trans. Kids are trans. That's a fact.
That's the truth.
In fact, I'm a trans person myself. And it kind of reminds me, because Dot kept insisting, you know, oh, don't let them transition until they're like 16. I was forced to live that reality until I was 19.
Yeah.
And it's not a great reality, because there was days I literally could not get out of bed due to dysphoria.
Right.
Yeah.
And a lot of things people don't tend to understand is trans adults were once trans kids. Also, I love your eyeshadow.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, I thought you meant me. Whatever, fine.
We can't see you.
I know. Yeah, my profile.
We can't see you.
How dare you? How dare you? The slander, God.
But I am someone who's also disabled, and currently, due to being disabled, I'm forced to live with my family that is very transphobic, and I have to face microaggressions every day from my mom. For example, my mom called me a creature when I told her not to teach my birth name to my 2-year-old nephew.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, and that was just earlier today.
Oh my gosh, Xander, I'm so sorry. This, unfortunately, the things that Xander's saying, if you guys actually take the time to listen, this is a very common, not specifically that, but it's a very common experience for trans people to not be accepted while they're children and continue to not be accepted.
Like, my mom loves to call my testosterone poison.
Wow.
Yeah.
But hey, protect the kids, right?
Gosh.
Protect the kids while their mother becomes the bully. So wild.
It's very strange, because, like, my mom to everyone else can be the sweetest person, but how dare it be her kid?
Right. Xander, you said you're 21, right?
Yes, I'm 21.
I'm sure by now you've learned, if not, this exists for everyone in the world, but especially LGBTQI plus people, that we have not just our blood families, but our chosen families. And if you haven't already, make sure that you are surrounding yourself by people who lift you up, who support you, who make you the best version of you, and expect the same in return. Those are the only people that matter in your life. Everyone else, fuck them. So because someone is your blood family, does not mean you have an obligation to them. That whenever you have the opportunity to finally be in your own space or a place where you are supported elsewhere, that you owe no contact and nothing to people who don't support you with love and respect.
Marion.
My found family is a few friends from high school and a bunch of people I met online while I was in high school, and they've been here the whole journey. They've heard both the best and the worst of my days.
Yeah, I'm glad you have that. Unfortunately, the internet has really played a huge role in helping people find a chosen family. And I'm glad that has really been able to help people, because it's hard, especially in person, to know who you can trust, and what their true opinions are.
With Pride coming up, is there a Pride near? Do not say your location. Is there a Pride near you that you were able to get there in June at all?
Unfortunately, no. The nearest one's like 2 cities away, and due to my disability, I cannot drive.
Yeah. I wish they kept, the one thing during the pandemic when there were the virtual prides, I wish they would keep like cities that have active prides going on, have virtual versions for people who aren't able to get there, because it's not the same experience, but just being able to connect with people in the community and see that you're not alone is so helpful.
I've been to a pride before in my state, and as much as I don't like saying this, it's a bunch of conservative gay men. It's the most uncomfortable situation to be in. I'm like,
So it's a lot of khakis.
How are you doing friendly fire?
Right? Oh my God. We're here to vote for people who hate us. Yay! That would be the most mayonnaise-covered like parade in the world. It's like sponsored by Hellman's.
It's not. Don't insult Hellman's like that.
Fair. That would be okay. What's that mayonnaise we all hate in the comments? What's a good mayonnaise as knockoff store brand? Let's not even go for another one.
Great value.
Because anyone who says
value
it's not mayonnaise gets blocked.
It's the whipped salad dressing from Walmart.
You better what? Okay. No one better slander Miracle Whip.
No, specifically the Walmart brand.
Oh, that's
what's wrong with the Walmart brand.
Yeah, gross.
Sidebar, for those who know the old meme, but I don't know why, but Walmart now carries a blue waffle syrup. No.
What's that?
Don't Google blue waffle.
That's the words you shouldn't say.
I know. Don't Google it later. Mel, Google it later. I can't believe you made it past there. Yeah.
Totally Google it later.
Someone said Duke's is the best. Is this telling you something? North Carolina, maybe? I mean, I don't know. That's where my husband's from originally, but yeah. It's Captain Crunch.
Really good.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get tacos in a little bit. Here's what I'm gonna do. Thanks for coming up, Xander. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
no problem.
Stay strong, gorgeous. Stay strong. Yep, North Carolina. That's where my husband's from. That's why I do mayonnaise, and also pimento cheese.
So I'm gonna show you guys my new bag again because I showed you earlier, and then I'm gonna reset, see if we can get any more
angry people. No.
Kind of. And then I have to go get tacos for myself in a little bit. But here's my bag.
Oh my God, I love that. Where did it come from?
Etsy. So this is the
That's amazing.
It's Squirrel Craft. I know it's backwards.
So cool. So cool.
I bought 2 bags from them. They're really fast shipping. Been really great. So let's see if I can
God, I love that. Look how sassy. The bag's taller than you are.
It looks huge, actually. Yeah, and then it has isn't it cute?
Oh my shit.
They're getting dug up in 100 years.
Love. Oh my God, you did not. Hey, a little advice. Maybe before you go get this tacos, look up Blue Waffle. Then you will not order as many tacos. I promise you.
Oh, I don't want to do that. Anyway, here's my bag. Don't call for anyone. So I am going to reset. We're going to see if we can kind of ramp this back up again. And if not, then I will move on to something else. So let's see how it goes. I'll be right back. My dress from Hot Topic. I got it last year, like Halloween time. Thank you for the hat. All right, I'll be right back. It's like, why do you think that you're this gender? Or, and sometimes kids will just be like, oh, I think I'm a girl because I want to paint my nails. And then you can inform them, oh no, like boys can paint their nails too. That's totally fine. And then they can be like, oh, okay, then I guess I'm a boy. Like they can figure things out. But sometimes, especially when kids are raised with like strict gender roles, they can become confused in the aspect of thinking that if they want to express themselves a certain way, they must be that gender.
Mm-hmm.
So just not locking a kid into a gender role and allowing them to express themselves however they want is helpful. No, I didn't know that. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't know that. I had it on subtly. So Yeah. So anyway, when they're 5, keep it really age appropriate. You know, hey, you might meet a kid one day that that you thought was a boy, and they're actually a girl, and they may change their name and their pronouns, or that you wouldn't even say pronouns. You could say like,
Yes,
he, she,
of course.
he to she, or whatever. And then they have a new name, and they may change the way they look, or what clothing they wear, or whatever. And you just keep it really basic for young kids.
Yeah, of course. Like I wanna have children one day. I'm gonna love them no matter what. Of course. Yeah.
And there are books out there too, and probably by the time you have children, you know, a few more years, there's probably even gonna be more options. But there are books that to help parents with more complex conversations. They're really helpful, especially when it comes to like gender identity or the LGBTQ community. If you don't have ways to, or you can't come up with ways to speak to your young children yourself, there are resources out there.
A couple of resources, I keep mentioning this one frequently, is the Trevor Project. Do you know what the Trevor Project is? Have you heard of the organization before?
Oh, I haven't. Sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry. It's fine. So the Trevor Project is the nation's only 24/7, 365 crisis and unaliving prevention helpline for LGBTQ plus youth. They are available 24/7, you know, for youth on from phone, text, on the website through chat. But there's great resources if you go to the trevorproject.org/resources of information that can help with statistics, but also help you understand how to be a better ally, how to be a better supporter. And there's also PFLAG, which is Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays, I think was the old name of the organization, which is specifically on information for parents and families for helping them understand and to be more supportive.
I never knew what PFLAG stood for, and I always thought it was kind of a strange name. That makes so much more sense.
I wondered over the years because that's an old name, and they were around when I was a young kid back in the 1920s. Yeah, but so I think
said that my face. I was like, oh, I never really. I don't know why I didn't look into that. Anyway. PFLAG. What you want him to repeat? What it stands for, Linda?
It was Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. I think it may have since changed because they may have a more inclusive thing now, but that's what the original name stood for. And so PFLAG is that organization, and the other is the Trevor Project, which has a ton of resources on the trevorproject.org/resources. I'm sorry for all of you in the comments. You'll be delighted to know that I am currently in the closet, and I mean my husband's walk-in closet. I'm putting away laundry. So look, I was straight yesterday, and today I'm back in the closet. Here we go.
Oh wow! You know, you're just you don't even know.
I'm on the entire journey leading up to Pride Month.
Your brain isn't fully developed yet, so you're just confused.
Yeah, I don't know yet. I'm only 50. I wouldn't yet, maybe not.
All right, thanks for coming up, new person.
You're welcome.
All right,
appreciate you.
Goodbye.
Bye. Bye. We have lots of requests again. So let's see if we can get this up because I fucked it up in the beginning and had it on sub-only chat. Hello, Matt's Adventure, whatever.
Okay. So, what are you meaning by let kids be trans? Please just explain.
How old are you?
I'm like 28.
Oh.
You're like 20. Okay. Let kids be trans means that some kids are trans and that we should support them.
So, are you saying we have to, when we say kids, that's anybody under 18, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, a 4-year-old comes up to you and says they feel like a girl. What are you doing? If it's a 4-year-old boy.
If they feel like a girl,
Yeah.
then you can have a conversation with them.
Okay. If this conversation, if you further this conversation, if this conversation goes further and they really are head set that they are a girl trapped in a boy's body.
That's not what
That's something, yeah.
And
Okay.
a 4-year-old is not going to express it that way anyway. That's
Well, yeah, they're not smart enough. I mean, they're not old enough to really express it that way. At what age is it okay to proceed with surgical, pharmaceutical transitions?
okay. Not every trans person gets to any point of surgical procedures or pharmaceutical.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of that, but
So we're talking
that's
about
the issue. I think the key words here. You're saying let kids be trans. I think a lot of people are getting triggered by that.
It's very individualized care, and what we're talking about is to support trans kids with whatever it is they need. So if some children only need to have a name change or change their wardrobe, change their hair, that's fine. If a kid wants to change their pronouns, that's fine.
Yeah, well, all that stuff's all that stuff's fictitious anyway. It doesn't really matter. But
it's not fictitious. What's
if they
hold on?
if they
No,
want-
nope. We're gonna hold on to that one. What's fictitious about it, please? That's a weird claim to make. What is fictitious?
we live in a world where you can say you're whatever you are. I mean, you can say I'm this, I'm that. You don't actually have to be that.
You do not live in a world where you can say whatever you are. That's not a thing. What are you talking about?
Now, what I'm going to hold you to that one. What specifically is fictitious? What about that is fictitious?
I mean, changing your pronoun, changing your what people call you does not actually change what you are or who you are.
Okay, so
I feel like you would agree with that. I feel like you would agree with that.
And you were born and your name is Robert and you want your friends to call you Rob, right? Is there a problem with that? Does that mean, well, that doesn't make you not Robert? Okay.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's not, but it doesn't change who you are. Like even if you are male and someone calls you she, it does not automatically turn you into a female.
Nothing knows turning into a female.
No.
Okay, Matt. Honestly, do you have any genuine questions, or do you just want to do this?
Yeah, seriously.
I'm here 100% for a genuine conversation.
Yes, I am. I just want to know at what age is it okay to proceed with surgical or pharmaceutical transition?
These are not genuine questions.
I'm good. They're not. Here's the thing. We've answered the question before, so if you want to stay and learn, we'll talk about the ages of things. But the whole thing of going, I need to know about surgeries, and then you're going to refer to people as fictitious, just reveals that you don't respect people. And I can definitely go down the route of disrespect, but I've been not doing that lately. I prefer not to.
Okay, Matt. You can't answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because here's the thing: you're not genuine, right? And we're not stupid. We can see through.
Conversation. That's fine. It's not a genuine question. When you call people fictitious, how about we be more compassionate and don't invalidate people for simply existing? Because when you do that, that's a lot more about you than anyone else.
If somebody does want to go by different pronouns, that can be very validating for them, and it doesn't fucking cause you any type of harm. But what you did by your reaction to what we were talking about was saying that trans identities are not valid. Period. That's what you implied. So again, we're not stupid.
And everyone has the right to their own opinions. We don't have the right to our own facts, as we said earlier. If you want to have a hateful opinion, fine. I just have no interest in engaging in hate. I have none, like zero. Nothing. I'm good.
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
Hello.
I identify as a 2-year-old.
Okay, I identify you as gone.
Yeah, exactly. And especially, why do people always go younger? It's so fucking creepy.
Yeah.
Yep. He was gone. That was funny.
There we go. Not interested. Look, I'm kind of liking the chill version of me right now. I'm kind of into it. So I'm protecting my peace.
Mm-hmm. Earlier was wild. I think you would have. I
may have snapped.
Yeah, I think chill bish would have gone out the window.
I put my hair up, taking off the earrings. Rio, how old are you, please?
Fuck all gays.
Okay, well, how about you just no? I mean, if you want to fuck all of the gays, that is an ambitious goal. I applaud your ambition and your drive. I think it's a lot to take on, but I mean, I applaud you for setting high goals.
Hi.
What is up, Mimi?
Hi. Okay, so this has been irritating me all day. So when people are saying like, I used to work at a pet supermarket, and there was 2 trans people that I worked with, and they felt very hurt. They were female to male, and they felt very hurt when customers used to call them like she, and I would interject. I'd be like, do you mean he over there? Like, so we started making name tags because of this problem. People don't feel like when they get called they're another gender, they feel a certain way. When I first when I got there, they even asked me, there's like, Amia, what are your pronouns? And I was like, my pronouns are she, her. So me being bisexual, my husband, he said if our kids came out trans, that he would support them. I would support them too, because that's their right. if they regret it long term, I would even support them then if they want to detransition. All these people are just wondering about, oh, what if the kids. You can't get away from it. It's on TV shows. You can see it when you walk down the street. It's everywhere. And the more I watch like old TV shows, I'm like, it literally is in your face. So you're trying to shelter your kids is making it even worse. I had a mom who sheltered me. When I came out to my mom and I told her I was bisexual, she got very angry with me. She was like, oh, well, you can't live in my house if you're bisexual and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, that's just who I am. So I'm just getting very irritated with all these people who's coming on here arguing they're sounding very dumb. They're sounding very uneducated. People don't understand that when you go through transition, people feel happy when they do it. My coworkers, I look at their pictures now. One of them name is Oliver. He actually changed his name. He did everything. My other friend, Caleb, he changed his name. People just don't understand. They just don't get it. And it's very annoying when they don't educate themselves about being trans and being gay. And that's why we have a whole month to ourselves. And people, me being African American too, woman, they're like, oh, what about like, in February, Black History Month? It doesn't matter. I will wear my bisexual flag. I will put it up. I literally decorate my whole house during Pride Month.
Yep.
So that was all I want to say. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Awesome.
Here, let me give you a little snippet of what happened earlier.
Hello.
In their heads.
Yep.
Like what?
Trans? Where would they get this from? What are they watching?
Again, I said it naturally develops in the brain, right?
You have no clue what the fuck you're talking about, you stupid bitch. You need to take your kids away from you.
Does this make you feel good?
Yeah.
Right, you like treating women like this?
Treating you like this because you're nasty.
Being fucking misogynistic and disgusting. That was fun. Anyway.
Yeah, but people who are trying to support people, love people, and care for people, you're the problem, but okay.
Uh-huh.
That's gross.
That was just a tiny little snippet
A
of
little snippet. Jimmy, how old are you, please?
I'm 29.
Cool. 29?
Yeah, 29.
What's your take, Jeremy? What do you want? I mean, Jimmy, I'm sorry, what do you want to say?
How did you come about being trans?
I'm not.
Neither one of us are.
Yep, I'm cisgender. Jimmy, you good?
My connection is very bad at the moment.
It's okay.
So, how are you guys?
Delightful, delectable, and delicious.
I like that you just had that response like we're ready to go.
As one does.
Right. So Jimmy, neither one of us are trans, so did you have something else you wanted to say?
No, move on to the next person.
Okay. All right, thank you.
There we go.
All right.
Nev, is that how you pronounce your name?
Hello?
Nev, what's your age, please, for TikTok guidelines?
18.
Thank you. What year were you born?
2004.
2004? Cool. What month?
July.
2004, July. You're how old again?
18.
Mel, am I? No. Math is not my thing, but no. So we've learned today, pardon me the noise in the background, we've learned today that we need to not only teach LGBTQIA plus in schools, we also need to teach math.
I know. I'm really bad at math too. But my cats, they're both like, they want to eat. They're both scratching the scratching post behind me, which is good. It's what I tried to train them to do, but it's too early.
Is this the same Ray or a different Ray?
Is it? I don't know. I don't pay attention.
Your age, please, guest?
Oh, I got rid of them. If it was the same person. Oh my god, my cats are nuts.
Hi,
How are you, Brooklyn? What's your age, please?
I'm 57.
Cool. What do you want to say?
I have more of a question than anything I want to say. So can I understand why feminine equals female? So there's a lot of people that are advocating that trans people are actually biologically and actually a woman. Now I understand that people that are born male can definitely be feminine, right? But that doesn't make them female. So can you explain to me what makes them female just because they have feminine traits?
Well, it's not female. We're talking about like a sex and gender are separate. So you're talking about a woman, or is that what you're going for?
A woman, right. So what happens is that I define a woman as a human adult female, right? So, someone that was born with female genitalia, right? They have the chromosomes and, the genetics as a female. And then they definitely have, very, very feminine traits, right? Feminine traits, but that does not make them at any point a woman or a female.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Are all females feminine?
No. That's my point.
Right.
That's my point. So anybody.
There are also multiple definitions of woman, right? You
Right.
can't just ignore the multiple definitions.
I disagree with that. There can't be multiple definitions of a woman.
There are.
Well, there are because you assigned the definition.
Okay, hold on 1 second. So a baseball bat, a bat using baseball is not the same thing as the creature with wings that flies in the air, correct?
No, but that's a different
Words
thing.
can have more than one definition, right?
Something.
Yeah, but that's what do they call it when two words sound the same but they mean different things?
They're the same exact word. Bat.
That's the exact same word.
Right, BAT, but a bat and a baseball bat and a bat that flies in the air are completely different. There's an actual term for it. I don't know if it's an antonym
There are
or.
multiple definitions to the same word.
Yeah.
Right, so
That's a huge semantical argument.
no, woman also has multiple definitions.
Okay, so what are your my definition is a human adult female.
Okay,
A person with qualities are traditionally associated with being female.
No, that just means they're feminine. I have certain feminine qualities. I'm not a female, right? You know what I mean? There's things about my personality that's I don't have a lot, but I certainly do have some. I think all people do.
You just want to like reject other because there's more, right? That's just one of them.
No, it's not that I want to reject it. I just don't want to have to be forced to accept a definition.
Reject.
Okay.
No.
You just reworded what I said.
No.
Yeah.
No, if you listen to me, you said that I want to reject.
it, and you said I don't want to accept it.
No, I said I don't want to be forced to accept it.
The same thing as
Yeah,
reject.
no, it's not the same thing. You play semantics. It's completely different. Here's the thing.
I don't want you to feel forced. I don't want you to feel forced. Brooklyn, I think it's important that you protect your peace. So you don't feel forced. I encourage you to find a space where you don't feel that force that's making you feel bad. I want you to feel good about yourself.
Cool.
I'm good.
Yeah, and that's not the topic. Again, I don't know how people.
Yeah, that's why. It's about the topic.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? Hey, first,
How old are you?
Yep, that part.
All right, before you ask me, my age is 46 years old.
Oh, yeah.
And what to call you? Rel, or what do I refer to you?
You can call me Rel, that's fine.
Rel? Thanks, Rel. I appreciate it. What's up?
Hey, but listen, I just want to say, like, based on that last discussion you guys had when you told this guy, like, a bat can be a baseball bat or a flying bat, right?
We're saying that the word bat has multiple definitions, just like the word woman. That's it.
Correct, but would you confuse a flying bat with a baseball bat hovering in the air?
So let kids be trans. Can we go to the topic? For fuck's sake?
That's how I'm starting it. That's how
Okay,
I'm starting it.
well, let's talk about kids being trans. So let kids be trans. What's your point?
Hey, listen, I think you guys are going too far with this now.
Okay, specifically
you
how?
guys are bringing kids in. Like, hey, listen, that's cool. You be you, you do you and everything.
So
But
kids are also trans.
what does a kid know about being trans? Does a kid know
Ralph,
about
Ralph.
driving a car?
Ralph,
Or
okay.
does he have to be taught to drive a car?
Ralph, hold on. What are you? You're a man, right?
God.
I mean, depends on your definition. I might be a cis male, like
Driving a car does not develop in your brain. I'm just gonna.
yeah, I'm a man.
Okay, so you're a man. Thank you. We could, and seriously, can we just have a genuine conversation? Because I really, as you saw with the last one, I want to have a genuine one. I'm not interested in the fluff and stuff. You know, let's not do that. So you're a man. Awesome. Whenever you were younger, then you were a boy, correct?
Well, yeah, nobody's born a man. They're born a boy. They're actually born a male, just like women are born females.
Yeah, so gender and sex are different. For many people, they align for
So
many.
you're born either or. What you choose and what you decide to be is different.
No, that's not what being trans is. No one's choosing anything.
So Rel, at what age did you know that you were a boy?
I'm sorry, what?
At what age did you know that you are a boy?
I don't know. I guess my own decisions, my own choices.
No. At what age did you know you were a boy? That's not a number. What age were you? How old were you? You're like, hey, I'm a boy. When did that happen?
Thank you.
I mean, I guess I realized it when I wore like pants.
Really?
If a woman's wearing pants, does wearing pants make them a girl or a?
You're being subjective. You're being subjective. That's not what I meant. What
No,
you
but
asked me when I realized I was a boy.
Right, and you didn't give me a number.
I realized it like when I was born, and then after I got out of diapers, because everybody wears diapers. I started doing boyish things. I guess I realized I was a boy.
So you knew you were a boy when you were in diapers. You have a memory of you in diapers. Is that correct?
Do you remember if you were a boy?
The youngest memory I have was of me at 2 years old. Is the youngest memory that's really a really clear one. I don't have one in diapers. Are you telling me, for the purposes of being a genuine conversation, that you were in diapers and you remember being in diapers and knowing that you were a boy then? Is that correct?
You just said you did.
I did not say I was in diapers. You're not listening. I said, whenever you made the claim that you knew whenever you were in diapers. Is that true? That you have a memory of yourself in diapers and recognizing that you were a boy?
No, I do not.
Okay, so let's be genuine with the conversation. At what age did you recognize that? That you're like, oh, I'm a boy. When did you know?
Is everything I say like these lives typically go? And I don't know why you have a smile on your face when people are actually trying to have a genuine conversation with you and you're laughing.
You're not having a genuine conversation.
No, because what? The conversation ain't going the way.
Okay, here we're gonna make it really easy. Well,
You said, oh no, I'm not.
well, you don't get to accuse someone of not having a genuine conversation when you just lied and said you have a memory of being in diapers knowing that you're a boy. You were being disingenuous from the start with that. And I addressing it, I'm trying to move away from that. And as we're moving away from the gaslighting of you saying, oh no, well, you're being disingenuous, when you just weren't honest about it. So at what age, without a whole tirade, at what age were you when you recognized that you were a boy? And I'm being like very genuine with this. When was it? And I got unmute.
Okay, look. First of all, I never said I had memories when I was in diapers. I just said, I mean, everybody starts in diapers. That's what I said.
Okay.
And you could check your tape since you're.
Wait, so you can answer the fucking question. At what age did you recognize you were a boy?
Calm down. I have not cussed at you.
Tell me to fucking calm down. Absolutely fucking not.
Look, I'm in a really chill space. I'm going to keep the chill space for everyone here today. If you want to request with emotional regulation, we can do that. But I literally asked you the question multiple times, and you just wouldn't engage in the conversation. If you want to have a conversation, let's do it, but let's not do that. Crunchy.
Hello, guys.
Hey, how are you? Your age for TikTok guidelines, please, Crunchy.
I am 20.
Cool.
Crunchy, what's your take? What do you want to say?
Wait. So the thing that says let kids that be trans, like, what do you exactly mean by that?
Well, thank you for asking. Go ahead, Mel.
Yeah, some kids are trans, and those kids deserve support, whatever that means for them.
So, like, as in like hormone blockers and stuff like that.
Yeah, if that is a treatment that a child needs, then sure.
And Crunchy, do you know how often it gets to that point for a trans kid?
No.
Mel, you want to share that?
2.5% of the time, a gender non-conforming kid will end up on puberty blockers.
Oh yeah, cool. Like if a kid like just I don't know wants to identify as something else, then that's okay. Like it's fine. Like when I was younger, I thought I was this, I thought I was that. I've gone through many different phases in life. That's cool.
Sure.
So if that's what you're saying this is, then I totally agree with that. You know, be who you are, innit?
And that's why, Crunchy, for a kid, one of the first steps is I guess second step is therapy and counseling if needed. And when it gets to that, they're going to look for insistence, consistence, and persistence. So it's not just a kid saying, "Oh, I want to be this today. I want to be this tomorrow." Then you just need something that's long lasting and it's something that's hanging on to. Because with kids, they're not going to hang on to things, right, unless it's actually true in who they are.
Okay, cool. Just the way that I see it is, I'm 20 now.
Sure.
Yeah. And I've made so many mistakes and I've regretted so many things and decisions that I've made in my life.
And you'll continue to do that. You will continue to do that well into adulthood. That's not just a kid thing.
Yeah, but these things weren't permanent. Like, no, I wasn't permanently ruining my body or ruining anything. I think this is wrong.
What we're trying to do by supporting trans kids is to prevent them from not ruining, but if they go through a puberty that does not align with their identity, that can be very traumatic and harmful, and it can take a lot of money, time, resources to correct. So
I know, but I still just think it's wrong to just give little kids puberty blockers,
puberty blockers do.
Well, I'm assuming they stop testicles from producing testosterone, maybe, or they stop the brain from sending LH and SFH to the balls.
They do prevent they slow down like the process, yeah, and it has to do with the brain
You need to slow down the process.
of puberty.
How do you slow puberty down? What does that mean?
Blocker.
So wouldn't that mean stopping puberty?
It's like a pause button. Think like a pause button to pause to allow more time so it's not permanent. Oh, bless or gesundheit, you sneeze.
Wait, so you're saying that they can take the thing and block puberty, and then when he's 20 and his growth plates are fused,
it doesn't
because that happens regardless. Your growth plates fused.
No,
regardless.
you don't have children get to age 20 being prepubescent. Typically, transgender children who go on puberty blockers are only on puberty blockers for a maximum of 3 years, typically 2 years or less.
Well, and then they can come off them if they choose to.
If they went on them at 12, they could come off from them around age 14.
Yeah, they don't stay on them for extended periods of time. Anything longer than that, they don't.
Okay, is there any side effects to these hormones? Because I'm 20, I've taken multiple different types of steroids, different performance enhancement drugs for fighting and for lifting weights. And I've fucked myself up. I'm not gonna lie, I've fixed myself now. I managed to fix all my issues.
Was that being monitored by medical professionals, or was that some choice?
Yeah, I got regular blood tests, and I didn't take anything crazy. Mostly just testosterone. I took anti-estrogens, and then to fix whatever problems I had. The main problems I got was a massive breakout on anxiety and extreme aggression and just mental disorders like extreme depression, anxiety, just outbursts. That was really bad for me. So the main thing I had to do was I got a hormone test, and it turned out my LH was shut down. That's the hormone that tells your balls to produce testosterone. Where I'd used it, that hormone had been shut down. So they gave me a aromatase inhibitor, and it managed to bring that back up naturally, and I recovered fully, thank God. But
I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So that's the thing, that when we're talking about transgender children needing any type of medical care, again, there are multiple requirements, like they need a gender dysphoria diagnosis, which means they need clinically significant symptoms that need treatment, right? They're not something that you should ignore. And again, it's a very well monitored process. When we're talking about puberty blockers, though, we're not talking about the things that you were saying, right? This is in Tanner stage 2 of puberty. It's just a temporary pause, right? And if a child gets to the point of HRT, the benefits and the risks are informed. You're informed of everything. You're informed of negative side effects that you may have. And that's why you're continued.
That is a fun
Continue to be monitored, right?
What are those side effects? Do you know?
It depends on the medication.
Crunch, can I ask you, while Mel's grabbing that, can I ask you a couple of real fast questions?
Yeah, go on.
So were you advised, may I ask if you're comfortable sharing, because it's not my business, the reason that you chose to, that you were were you recommended to go on the medications?
No. Well, I just wanted to, experiment with certain things.
But was it a doctor's recommendation that you did it under?
No, but I got a blood test before, and I got my products from a trusted source, and I got regular blood tests, and I wasn't stupid and done ridiculous amounts.
Okay, whenever you say a trusted source, may I ask the type of source? Was it a website? Was it a pharmacy?
No, it's through a doctor that illegally sells his products to other people, and they sell them through underground.
Do you realize that that's way different? We're talking about something that's very heavily monitored, not like an underground doctor getting something because you're saying you had effects from a doctor you have effects from a medication that you were not medically advised to take that were sold by a doctor illegally underground. That's
absolutely would not recommend any transgender child getting that type of health care.
No, I'm not talking about steroids. You're missing the point. I'm talking about just messing with your hormones in general.
What we're doing we're not messing with hormones, right? There are medical professionals involved, right?
Okay, so how do you stop puberty then? You stop the production of LH. That's how it works. When you oh my God. I had to say something. I'm in medical school. I've been here for 4 years. Okay. You know how you stop puberty? You take hormones that stop the hormone LH being produced. That's it. There's no other way around it. That's the only way to do it.
Crunchy, you've been in medical school since you were 16?
Yeah.
16?
It's different in the UK. I did 2 years after high school into college.
Okay.
Then I went to university.
Great. Either way, that's irrelevant, right? You asked me like what the risks are. They're on paperwork. The risks of estrogen, okay? Estrogen can increase the risk of blood clots or problems with blood vessels, which are rare in young people, but can result in chronic problems with the veins in the legs, heart attack, pulmonary embolism, a blood clot, which is a blood clot to the lungs. It can cause permanent lung damage, death, stroke, permanent brain damage. The risk of blood clots are much worse if your child smokes cigarettes. The danger is higher if your child the danger is so high that your child should stop smoking completely before estrogen is started. Estrogen can also cause a risk of diabetes, heart disease, rise in blood pressure.
Okay, wait, okay, so what are we reading here? Side effects of estrogen. This is what we're reading. What are we reading here? Side effects of estrogen.
Yeah, that's one of the medications that someone can go on for HRT, 15, 16.
I thought we was talking about puberty blockers.
You're the one that brought up testosterone. So which thing are you talking about?
We're talking about puberty blockers.
Okay, puberty blockers can have a risk of bone density issues, right? So bone density scans are done every 3 months. There's also, again, blood tests done regularly. Okay, if a child is having any issues with bone density, they can be prescribed vitamin D. They are told to they're told to have high risk, oh my God, high impact exercises that can help with bone density, right?
Okay.
Also swelling at the injection site, headaches.
So you're saying there's things you can do to overcompensate for the natural processes in your body that hormones would do. You're saying you can overcompensate for that deficit by, I don't know, doing exercise and drinking milk.
So you're the one that keeps comparing hormones to puberty blockers, and that's
They
why
are the same thing, miss.
What?
Puberty is a completely hormonal process.
Yes, I understand that.
When you block puberty, you are taking hormones to counteract those hormones, or you are stopping the release of those hormones. From the outside looking in,
temporarily, the child has to go.
It's not possible. It's impossible because even though you stop puberty, the body still develops in other ways. Yes, it is. When you stop puberty, the body will still develop in other ways. You lot are clueless, man.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we don't take medical advice from people who took illegally illegally sold medications on the black market and did that without medical supervision and is trying to say this. Maybe we lean towards medical professionals. So, okay, that was...
So again, with puberty blockers, as in any medical treatment, They have to be deemed the benefits will outweigh the risks, and the child is well monitored. If for some reason this treatment plan is not right for the child, or it's not working out, or they're getting some side effects that are not okay, the child will go off from the puberty blockers, and something else will be their new treatment plan, right? So, but what was really confusing about that guess is they kept going from puberty blockers and then talking about hormones and comparing it to illegally taking testosterone. Like, I couldn't follow that conversation.
We had Doogie Howser in the live. That's all I'm saying, you know? Doogie was with us. Also, if you are, as a cisgender male, taking those medications that you were taking to help you lift and to help you do things like that, I want to say not only was it illegal what you're doing, but you were getting gender affirming care.
Boom.
There's that. Casey, how are you? What is your age, please, for TikTok guidelines?
Hi, I am 28.
Cool.
Hey guys, how are you guys?
Okay, hold on just a second. Was that Crunchy?
What's what?
That guest.
Yes. Oh my God. I thought I'm like, Casey, we had a noise with the microphone. I don't want to say it was crunchy. It was just a little noise.
All right. No, they re-requested. Get out. I kicked you out for a reason, Crunchy. All right.
Casey, what's up? Go ahead.
So my question is, let kids be trans. So are we referring to, when we say kids, are we talking infancy up until like 12 years old, or
Under the age of 18, but typically gender identity develops in the brain around starting at the age of 3. So 3 to 18.
but like what I mean in terms of a 3-year-old, or let's just start there. Do you think they are at an age where they can make sound decision about, not even just forget gender, just things in general?
No, we wouldn't be talking about sound decisions, right? But a 3-year-old could be a girl and know that they want to go shopping in the boys section.
I'm just checking real fast. Is there an echo with me? I had a call. Like, you got echo problem or not? No? Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, but I guess that's just a character development thing, right? So making them decide that they want to be transgender quite young is just. I feel like
No one is talking about making anyone decide.
We're not making anyone decide, Casey. We're allowing them to be who they are and seeing if that's the case for that matter. No one's saying, hey, well, you're gonna be trans today, or you're definitely trans. No, we're just having a conversation. Okay, what's that mean? You think you're a boy, you're a girl. What does that mean? What's going on? What's happening? Asking open-ended questions, not trying to make anyone become something that they're not. And because there's no decision to be made. Like, you didn't make a decision to be a girl or a boy. I don't know, Casey, are you a woman? Well, Lush, you're muted. Casey, come back to us. You have a very soothing voice. Don't leave us, Casey.
Casey got a call. I don't know.
Casey got a call too, possibly.
Oh, all right. I gotta get my tacos soon.
Damn it, Casey. We liked your voice. You're a very nice conversation.
I'm getting hungry. And they have a special on Fridays, and it's not something I can get delivered, so I have to.
It's Taco Friday. Julie, your age, please, for TikTok guidelines.
44.
44, awesome. And Julie, what do you want to say?
I just think that kids should just be kids. I think, obviously, at a young age, we shouldn't really be talking about sex in any kind of form, no, until they're around the age of 12, 13 or 14. My son is obviously identified as maybe being trans. He's age 16. But I wouldn't have wanted to have that discussion with him when he was maybe 3 or 4 years of age. I just think that kids are growing up too fast.
Can I ask you, can you hold on 1 second, Julie? If I can ask you, first of all, your accent is delightful. You're very much like me in that you and I both speak very quickly. Can you do me a favor? And I would do the same and try to slow it down a little bit, because I'm missing a little bit of what you said. I want to make sure I hear it to have a conversation, please. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
My son,
You said you said your son is trans, is that correct?
he's identified that he thinks he may be trans.
Okay.
He's just turned 16. I really think it's great that.
Okay, hold on a second, Julie. How does he identify?
Well, he's telling me he's not too sure yet.
Okay.
He's not too sure yet.
Did your son ask you to use a different name or different pronouns or anything at this point as of right now?
No, he's not asked me anything like that.
Okay. What may I ask? What was said? If you're comfortable sharing, just so we be respectful in the conversation, because I don't want to misjudge your child.
To be honest with you, he was actually frightened to speak to me.
Oh,
I think he was a bit scared to say something to me because obviously children didn't really talk about sex with their mums and dads, do they? So I think he was a bit
Being
frightened.
transgender, it has nothing to do with sex.
Yeah, I can, but I just think that obviously children sometimes find it harder to confide in their parents. So he actually confided in his brother and sister first that he thought that he could be trans.
Okay.
We've not actually had a great conversation about it. I've asked him obviously to have a better conversation with myself about it. But I think it's great that he's basically no frightened to come out and share that with people. It's just that I get a bit frightened when it says on this website here, let kids be trans. I mean, I just think talking about like kids making a change like that at a very young age, like maybe 3-4 year old or something, far too young.
Change is happening, right? So when somebody is trans, even if this applies to your child, right, it just means their gender identity naturally developed incongruent from their sex assigned at birth, which means if your child was assigned male at birth, they can naturally develop into a girl and then a woman.
Yeah.
It's not
understand
a type of choice. There's not something that you can do to prevent it from happening or stop it from happening. So if your child is at a point where they're talking to siblings, the best thing that you can do is listen and try to understand without judgment.
Julie,
that's exactly what I'm going to do. I've not forced him to come and speak to me about it because he's pretty shy in nature. It took a lot for him to actually tell this information to his brother and sister. I think obviously we live in such a small town where there's hardly any trans people, and I think that made it harder for Tony to identify as maybe being trans. I think that made it a lot harder for him to actually come out with that. But I'm happy that he shared it with his brother and sister, but I'm just waiting, hoping that he'll have that conversation with me next.
Julie, I apologize for interrupting real fast. I need to ask you a question just for safety reasons. Is your child at home right now and in a position where they may possibly be able to hear you?
No, he's not in the house.
Okay. The reason I'm asking you that, be very aware in case your child comes home while you're on the conversation, because and I'm not judging you at all, because you have something very heavy on you that it's new to you. You may have a lot of questions, and you're in the right place to get some answers. And what's important is be really aware of what you say, because some of the things you said earlier were not by your intention. I can tell you care about your child, you want to do the right thing, but by intention, some of the things you said, if your child would have heard you say them, would have been very hurtful and may have closed down your child coming to you to have a conversation. So be aware of that kids can hear. Also, if the sibling is in the house or someone else that can hear that. So then make sure that what you're doing is asking questions.
I'm alone at the moment.
I love that. But be aware when you're having this conversation in other places, because you're on a new journey now as a mother of a potentially of a trans kid. Maybe, we don't know yet. You're on a new journey, so be aware that when you're asking questions, of how you ask them. Not that I want you to tone police yourself or wordsmith yourself, but I want you to be aware that kids listen, and if you want to be the parent that supports their kid, one of the best ways to do is be really aware of the words you're saying, that they are words that are open, asking questions, learning, and saying, how can I help you? And I will shut up and keep listening. I apologize. Because right, frankly, you have a mother of a trans kid here right now with Mel, and I'm going to shut my mouth and let the two moms talk. Here's a mom chat.
Okay.
Yeah. Mel, I was just wondering, have you got a child, I take it, that's identified as trans? Yeah?
So I have a 15-year-old daughter who was assigned male at birth, right? So she was assumed to be a boy, but she's not. She's a girl. So yeah, she's 15. She came in at 13.
Yeah. Do you think that the conversation should have been had with you and your daughter a long time ago, do you think? Is that why we're having this conversation about it?
I wish that I would have had a better understanding of what being transgender was when she was younger, so she could have had an understanding of herself sooner, because she was struggling with how do I want to put it? Around the age of 8 is when she started to recognize that she thought that she was a girl or that she wanted to be a girl. She wasn't quite sure what any of that really meant. And it took her 5 years to actually say something to someone about it. So
she's really known since she was a young kid then. That's actually crazy. So obviously my son must have had this feeling for a very long time then.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying. It's not something that maybe he's just felt over the past 4 years. It's probably been inside of him for a long, long time now.
Probably been a long time, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's something that I didn't know. I maybe thought that maybe when he started going to high school and things, that maybe then he would have, but if you're saying your daughter felt that at a certain age, then it'll be the same for my boy.
And it can be even younger, right? It can be anywhere between the ages of, well, typically when they're really young, they don't quite understand, but anywhere from like 6 and up, they actually can have a pretty good understanding. But some kids don't recognize it until they're closer to puberty. Some kids recognize it earlier. It really depends. And it is very difficult to come out and tell someone, especially when you don't have an understanding of yourself. When you're in a smaller town, like you said that your child is in, it can take a long time for you to actually come out and express it to someone. And it sounds like they went to their siblings first because they felt like maybe that was someone that wouldn't reject them. And they haven't came to you yet because they're not quite sure how you're going to react. So the best thing that you can do is if they do come to you, is like the advice that Bish gave, just listen.
Yeah.
Try not to judge, and ask them directly, what do you need from me? I did that with my daughter, and she had a name picked out. She had pronouns that she wanted to go to she, her pronouns. She knew that she wanted girls' clothing. She already had everything that she needed for support in her head.
That's exactly what I will do. I was thinking about getting a book on trans and maybe reading up on it.
That's
reading
good.
up on it.
There is a
Because they're going to have books and things, won't they?
What?
Do you think there'll be books we can buy to read up on it?
Yes, there are books on the topic, as well as there's websites. One of the really good ones is the trevorproject.org. It's literally about supporting LGBTQ youth.
I'm just going to write that down. Thank you. I'm just grabbing a pen. You see the Trevor?
The Trevor Project. Yes, in the comments right there.
The Trevor Project. Thank you very much. I'm just writing that down. Thank you for that. The Trevor Project.
And then under there are on the side, it'll have like, let me look at it exactly so I can tell you what tab to go to.
Do /resources because it's a pretty big page.
Oh,
yeah.
That. Or on the side, like on the little, there's like a little pops up. There's, you can go to explore topics.
Yeah.
To resources about gender identity.
Definitely the way to go. He did tell his brothers and sisters to tell me, so he knows that I know. I've just not forced him into speaking to me about it yet because I want him to come to me in his own time. I did say to him, I says, look son, I love you. I don't care what you are. I don't care if you're purple, pink. I don't care what you identify as. I love you no matter what. I'll be here and ready whenever you're ready to share more with me.
I'm good.
Awesome. That's great. I think, being just those resources on that website can be really helpful. I mean, there's things like, depending on how they identify, if they identify as a girl, they may want like she, her pronouns, things like that. The biggest thing is try to put in the effort to make those changes as quickly as possible. It can be difficult with it being your child because these things are ingrained in our brain. You literally, probably gave birth to the child. So those types of changes can definitely can be an adjustment. But just recognizing that the child that you've always loved is the same exact child no matter their identity.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
Honestly, I'll do anything I can to help him. I'm not going to judge. See, he's lucky because he's got a family that we're pretty open. We didn't judge on he already knew that we didn't judge gay people or anything like that. So he knows that he's got a family people in his family that really don't care about that stuff.
That's awesome. And sometimes it can be so scary because you don't know how people are going to react. So a lot of times kids will try other family members first or friends. Like my daughter went to her friend before she came to her parents. Just to
I'm really frightened. I'm frightened about him getting bullied. That's one thing I worry about, is I'm getting bullied by other people in the community.
That is a very valid concern. Absolutely.
Very worried.
Julie, I'd like to give you another resource as well. Also PFLAG, which is for parents and families. It's P as in Papa, and then the word flag, FLAG.
Yes, and Papa, did you say?
Yep, pflag.org, and then do /find-resources. When you do that, the first thing in the top left corner says, I want to get started with the essentials, supporting my LGBTQ loved one. The first link is my loved one is transgender. And that takes you to a page that has a lot of information of resources for the youth, of a glossary of learning the terms that can help, how you can support your family, support for the child themselves. They have tons and tons of information there for families.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. I've took note of that, because any kind of help I can get to help my son, you know, with this transition, because obviously it's going to be scary for him as well as me, because it's other people and the way they treat people in this community. I mean, people in this community get a hard time just for being gay.
Yeah.
Never mind the trans thing. So I've been worried sick, obviously, that when people find out he's going to get a hard time. I was thinking about moving, to be honest with you, to a bigger city where people were more understanding.
Yeah.
Here's a tip. Don't move to America.
Yeah, really.
I'm happy in Scotland. There's less violence in Scotland, so stay here.
Yep.
Thank you, dear.
I think those resources are great, you know, and just try to get ahead of it, right? Prepare yourself for when she comes out, so then you know exactly, exactly what they want to say to you, or what they want to say to you, what you want to say to them, because your initial reaction is very important. You know, it really can be huge relief to them if you react positively. So.
Yeah, I was always going to be acting positively, but I definitely need to read more into it so that I know what to say and what not to say, kind of,
Exactly.
you know. But I love them.
Especially with them being a teenager, right? So they're a little older. So really just kind of just listening and just saying like, okay, what do you need me to do? I'm here to support you. And just let them tell you, and then you don't have to really like guess, you know, what you need from them, because they will have things planned out. Trust me.
I'll leave the chat in 5 minutes because he'll get home soon. So I didn't want to be on this call when he walks in the door. Well, when she walks in the door, because he's a he, but I feel like he wants obviously to trans to a she.
Stop it right now. My emotions can't take this.
Yeah, so that's okay.
But thank you very much, guys. So it's nice. It's been lovely speaking to you both.
Is that the first time you referred to your child as possibly she? Is that the first time you said
I have referred to Tony as a she to my other children, but he's never spoke to me about it yet.
Gotcha.
So I'm desperate for him to speak to me, because obviously I'm worried that he's going to be worried about, I didn't think he's actually worried about how I'll react. I think he's more embarrassed. I don't know why he would be embarrassed, but I think because it is such a small community, he's going to be embarrassed to speak about it.
Well, and it's hard because you don't know how people, it might not even be that they're not sure how you are going to react. It's more that, I don't know, it can just be really scary. I mean, I'm pretty sure that my daughter knew that I was going to support her, and it still took her a long time to be able to actually come out and say, so just when she's ready.
She's ready, yeah.
Oh, one second. I think.
Well, it's been lovely talking to you guys, but I better get off this call because I didn't want she to walk through the door while I'm on the call. But it's been lovely speaking to you, and have a lovely evening there. And thanks.
Julie, hang on 1 second. I think one of our friends wants to say something.
Yeah.
Kari, if you need to hang up when your child gets there. Kari's trying to say something in the comments. There we go. I just saw you, my love.
Hello. I'm Corey, she, they, been up before. I just wanted to mention a couple of things real quick. Number one, don't jump straight in. Hey, are you trans? Have a conversation with them. Let them tell them that you will accept them no matter what. Okay. And that you feel that there is things that they are wondering about and questioning, and you'll be supportive no matter what.
Thank you very much.
Like that. Also, there's a book series called My Color Is, and then there's a few variations of the My Color Is book series. I would suggest looking that up. For example, My Color Is Pink is for trans girls. My Color Is Blue is for trans boys. My Color Is Rainbow, and there's a few other ones for non-binary and some other variations. So
that's a good one too.
Yep, that's the. So look up My Color Is.
I'm sorry, is that My Shadow?
Yeah,
sorry,
My Shadow. I misspoke.
No problem.
Myself, but yeah, My Shadow Is, and there's a few versions of it, but
and they're children's books, but they're actually really like simple ways to explain things because you really don't need things to be super complicated.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, that's why I have sat back and I've no went to him. I'm waiting on her coming to me.
That's awesome. Thank you, Julie. Good luck.
You have a lovely evening, guys. I'm going to let you go. Thank you.
One last thing. If you want, you can DM me and ask for a list of different resources, and I can get you a list of several different resources.
Oh, thank you very much for that, Carol. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a nice night, guys. Enjoy the chat. Thank you for helping others. Thank you.
A little while because
Bye.
I'll be in contact with another person.
Goodbye.
All right. Bye.
Thank you. Oh, that was so wholesome.
Yeah, in the very beginning of that, I was kind of like, ooh, but it did not go direction. So yay.
If you want me to hang, I will. If you want me to drop, I will. Because I know that I came up to address,
We're fine. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go get tacos. I'm hungry.
And Mel's been trying to eat for a while now. I'm so glad I saw your comment. Like, oh my God, Car's trying to get in here. I'm scrolling as fast as I possibly could.
Thank you.
Of course.
I just because My Color Is, My Shadow Is, is a really good series, and there's a few versions of it based off of different variations of the LGBTQIA plus, world. So yeah.
Yeah, and
Anyway.
really shows them like illustrations too that like who you are on the inside doesn't have to like match your expression, right? And it'll show like like girls that may be into cars and things like that as well. So they are children's books, but they're really good to even help adults understand.
Yep, and it's done in a very it's simplistic, not overly complicated, because it's a very simple issue. But anyway, all right.
All right, bye. That's the
Bye-bye.
thing, like, being transgender, like people overcomplicate it. And I think when it comes to like, especially on a lot of these debate platforms, and I understand, and I think it's totally valid, especially when people are fighting for their own identities, to come up with like a very, what's the word I'm looking for? Come up with like ways to validate yourself in a way to like win a debate, right? Where I have always been like, I don't care about that shit. And that is something that I have been able to do because I am cisgender, right? And it's, I have a different perspective on things. So I absolutely think that if anybody is taking the time to do that, that's totally valid. And unfortunate, again, because I don't think anyone should have to explain their identity. I have never in my life had to explain to anybody why I'm a woman, right? I've never had to do that. That's a very common cisgender experience, right? You don't have to fight to be valid. So what shouldn't you rush? So I don't even know what the point of what I was saying was. I got distracted by a stupid comment.
Get your taco on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was saying. Anyway, sometimes I just ramble on about shit. You don't need to add the word cis. Yes, I do, because I have a very different experience between my gender identity and my sex assigned at birth than someone who is trans.
And that's also called a prefix. It's, yeah, just a little prefix. I've checked my Discord, but it's not August yet. What? It's not August.
I do think I'm going to try the, if you're not cis, you're transphobic topic again soon, just because I've been doing kids for a while and it is really exhausting. But we have had a lot of really good conversations lately. So that's the point. That's what we want. That's the goal. And that is one more mom who is going to have the tools to validate their kid.
That is why you do this.
That is ultimately why I do this. So, yay! Because that can be so hard. That first initial reaction can be everything. Even if parents can turn themselves around in the future, that sticks with the kid. It just stays. So, all right, I'm gonna go get tacos. If whether or not I come back later, I don't know. If you see me, you see me. You know how it goes.
That's how it happens. Everyone, this is Mental Health Awareness Month, so do take care of yourself. Do some self-care today, even if you're a hateful person. Actually, I would say especially if you're a hateful person. Do some self-care today and take care of yourself and check in on those around you, okay?
If you want some tacos, go get some.
Tacos are self-care.
That's my self-care, tacos.
You're gonna fill up that bathtub with tacos. It's gonna be a Mel bathtub taco live. Oh my God.
No.
How many
I
tacos?
did take a bath earlier before I started this live, which was very helpful probably. I took a nice bath. It was great. And then I came on here and just took on the hate. It was wild, Bish. I remember I showed you just a little snippet of it. I think you would have been in a completely different mood if you would have saw what was going on.
I think if you get a chance, do you have Cinemax? Or it's called Max now?
I did.
Watch We're Here, season 4, episode 1. You are going to I was watching it thinking, Mel, oh my gosh, I wish I was like watching on the couch with you with a box of tissues.
I need to ask my husband if we have it still. See,
If you don't, get it for well, actually wait till the season's over and then get it, watch them all, and then turn it off again.
for episode 1.
Yep, so good. I mean, watch all the seasons, but I mean, I'm just catching up with the new ones, which I saw 4 new queens for the season. Actually, 3 starting off right now.
Oh, really quick. Did you ever watch Disclosure on Netflix?
I have not, 'cause I almost never watch things. The fact I watched TV today was wild.
It's a documentary on like the history of transgender people in Hollywood.
Okay. Whoops, sorry.
I watched it like right after my kid came out. I had another like mom who recommended it to me, and it actually was really helpful because it shows like again like how people have been treated, and that was kind of another like eye-opening thing. But I have to be like the best I can be for my kid,
Right.
But there was on that show too, there was a father on there like validating their kid, and it was just really emotional. And it's so sad, right? That it's such a common thing that mothers typically will validate trans kids, or at least at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Fathers seem to be much more resistant to it. It has to do with the fucked up society we live in, people.
It's true. And also why the conversation is almost always about trans women and not trans men. It's almost never trans men. You always hear them saying, we're going to chop their balls off. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
First of all, gross. Second of all, stop. And third of all, what?
All of that. Absolutely. All right, you guys, watch the show that Bish recommended. What is it again? I wrote it down.
We're Here.
We're Here.
I haven't seen that. Oh my gosh, sorry. That's
On
yeah.
Max.
We're here on Max. I started with today was season 4, episode 1. There are 2 more episodes to catch up on for this season. But the past seasons, the first 3 seasons were. Help me out if you know in the comments. There was it Eureka, Shangela, and Bob the Drag Queen? I think they were the first 3 seasons, and this season is starting off with Priyanka from Canada's Drag Race, Sasha Velour, and Jada Essence Hall, and I believe they're going to be adding in one more in the other coming episodes here. So on Crave in Canada. Thank you, Taylor, for giving us what's going on up there with Tim Hortons land. I haven't been to Tim Hortons for a long time.
I think the only thing the most recent thing I've watched on Max was The Flight Attendant. Everybody seen that?
Mm-mm. I don't ever watch stuff. Yeah, Sasha's on. I love Sasha. I'm obsessed.
Let's see if anybody in the comments watched The Flight Attendant.
Drag is so boring, then you're not doing it right, Lamb Chop. You're not doing it right. Hey, it's not for everyone. I'm not going to yuck your yum, but here we are.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, you're saying yucky my yum.
Flight Attendant was really good. Very different than what Bish is talking about, though. Very, very different.
Are you muted? No, Caleb, because I see your words.
All right, taco time. I could keep talking, Bish. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye, everybody. Thank you for all the gifts, subs, love, as always. I think I got, this time around, I got 19 new followers. Thank you. I think I reset like 5 times, though, so I don't know where I am on any of those things, but thank you. I may or may not be back later. I am going to go enjoy some tacos, and I don't know. I am here by myself tonight. My husband is with the kids, so taking some me time. Yeah, so see you guys later. Oh, is there anybody to raid? Jovan is live. Jovan has not been live on TikTok in forever, but he has 6 viewers. I don't know what's going on over there. You can go check it out if you want. I don't want to bombard him. Anyway, see you guys later.